Public Defender's Office.
Letitia George on behalf of the Office of the Public Defender.
Okay. You ready for our Spanish?
Yes, Your Honor, but
Let's
the
see if we can
first one
interpret.
is medical.
Okay, is that Kirishia Mojica Cologne?
Yes.
All right, out on bond, possession of a controlled substance, 22 CF 6814 AO. Here today, 22 MM 5035 AO, violation of county ordinance, temporarily appoint, waiver roll.
Roll, Your
Good
Honor.
morning, Your Honor. This is
Roll.
Rafael Barrera, State Certified Court Interpreter. I have been previously sworn.
All right,
There's an offer to resolve, Your Honor. so-
My apologies, Your Honor. I'm having an issue dialing into the BRC with my system. I apologize. If you could please call back and have one of my colleagues pick that up. I'm so sorry.
okay.
You are the only participant.
All alone again. Medical.
Mojica Cologne is medical.
Rolled it.
Good morning, Your Honor. This is Laura Royos, a certified interpreter and previously sworn.
All right, if you could let me know when you made contact through the headphones.
Yes, Your Honor. 1 second, please.
Thank you.
Your Honor? Oh, never mind, it was a roll. Never mind.
Connection is established.
All right, your name, sir?
Giancarlo Rosado Sifonte. Giancarlos Rosado Sifonte.
Giancarlo Rosado Cifuentes.
You are out on bond in 22 CF 1921 AO. You are here today in 22 MM 5028 AO, resisting officer without violence. Reviewed the affidavit, found probable cause, appoint the public defender, set your bond at $100. There is an offer to resolve your case today. It is
In adjudication, credit time served, Your Honor.
an adjudication of guilt in credit time served. You want to accept that offer or walk out of here with your bond? I'll take no action either way on the case that you're out on bond.
¿Cuál oferta?
What was the offer?
Credit time served, adjudication.
Sí.
You want to take it?
Sí.
Yes.
You understand that by resolving it, we're not going to have a trial?
Sí.
Yes.
Are you pleading guilty or no contest? It's an adjudication, right?
Yes.
No contest.
Contest.
I'll accept your no contest plea. I'll adjudicate you guilty. Sentence you to 2 days with credit for 2 days. 30 days to appeal. Good luck.
No fianza, ¿no? Siempre-
No bond, right?
No.
Oh, a year to pay.
Your Honor,
Yes?
next one bonded.
All right, that was our last Spanish.
And that's it in Spanish.
Okay, all right. Thank you, Mr. Royo.
You're welcome.
22 CT 1274 AW bonded. Moving on with Prince. Your name, sir?
You are the only participant.
All right, you are here today in 22 MM 5021 AO, trespass on property after warning. Is this also him here? No. Is that your case?
No, Your Honor.
Which case is yours?
Stevenson Benjamin.
Okay, all right. Were you interested in the services of the public defender? Did you want to represent yourself or hire a private attorney?
Represent myself.
Your Honor, we have his open case. He's in comp proceedings. I would just ask that you appoint us due to
All
the
right,
competency.
I'll appoint the public defender. I'll stay your bond, found PC, and take no action on the 21 MM 6065 AO case, okay?
Your Honor, I just asked for a no return.
No return to the scene. Stayed in no action. All right, your name, sir?
Let me get you.
Lonnie Tomlin.
All right, sir, 22 5023 AO, petty theft. Review the affidavit, found probable cause, appoint the public defender. I'll stay your bond. Is there an offer in this case?
No, Your Honor, there is
All
not.
right.
Again, I'd ask for a no return to the Walmart.
You can go to any Walmart in the world other than this Walmart.
Okay.
In the back, sir, your name?
Let's see, what's,
All right, you're here in 22 CO 906 AO, soliciting without a permit. Review the affidavit, found probable cause, appoint the public defender, set your bond at 100. Is there an offer in this case?
Yes.
Adjudication?
Mhm.
Adjudication and credit time served.
All right, sir, the offer is adjudication of guilt, credit time served. You want to accept that offer?
Sir,
All right. You pleading guilty or no contest?
no contest.
All right. I'll adjudicate you guilty, sentence you to 2 with credit for 2, 30 days to appeal, a year to pay. Good luck. Your name, sir? All right, 21 CF 15059 AO, you're here on 2 failure to appear on a possession of a firearm by a convicted felon and carrying a concealed firearm. According to this, Capias, you failed to appear for a status hearing regarding rolling your prints in the determination of council on March 31st of this year. Your bond is set at no bond on each of those. I'll appoint the public defender to represent you on those 2 cases, okay? And then Benjamin should be next. All right, sir, your name?
Stephenson Benjamin.
All right, you're here in 2022 CF 6103 BO. It's a Capias robbery with a firearm, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, with conditions, no contact directly with the victim, do not possess or consume alcohol, illegal drugs, and do not possess any weapons or firearms. Can I get appearance for the defense?
Attorney Carrie Rents on behalf of Mr. Benjamin.
Anything else from the state?
Your Honor, count 1 is a first-degree felony punishable by life. At this time, I would ask defendant be held no bond.
All right, anything from the defense?
Yes, Your Honor. At this time, we're not prepared to make an argument for proof evident presumption great, but the court has discretion to set bond in this matter. My client's 28 years old. He's lived in Central Florida for about 20 years. He's never had any criminal history, no arrests, no convictions. He is employed. He does play keyboard for churches and other events. He's got plenty of family in the area. He's got his father, his stepmom, and siblings all within 5 to 10 minutes of where he lives. We would ask the court to set bond. I do see that the warrant was signed, no bond, but it does not say it cannot be modified.
Well, it's a probable cause order, isn't it?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yeah. All right. Give me one quick second here to look at it. Based on the information that I have, I'm not inclined to give him a bond today. That doesn't mean that you're not going to get a bond, sir. There's a PC order issue with a no bond on count 1. I'm gonna stay the conditions, stay the bond at this point in time. You have your lawyer, she's gonna get to work for you, okay? All right, thank you.
Thank you,
Thank
Judge.
you. All right, your name, sir?
Justin Lee Gray.
All right, 22 CT 975 AE, DUI, arraignment, PD, Division 81. Do we have an offer?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Not guilty?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right.
August 12th at 9 o'clock, courtroom 6B.
All right, so your next court date is August 12th at 9 a.m. in courtroom 6B. Your lawyer's working on it for you, okay?
Thank you.
All right, thank you. In the back, sir, your name?
Marvin Sears.
All right, 22 CT 974 AE, failure to register a motor vehicle. PD's been appointed, Division 82.
I'm not guilty, Your Honor.
Is there an offer in this case?
There is.
Okay. You don't, what is it? Credit time served?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. You want to take that offer?
They're not making an offer for all, just the registration.
All right. Division 82, not guilty.
August 30th at 9 o'clock, courtroom 9B.
All right. Thank you.
The next court date.
How about Jenny Frazier? Twenty-two MM 343AW, petty theft, waiver roll.
Waive, Your Honor, and enter
Right,
plea of not
Division
guilty.
85.
It's gonna be August 29th at 9 o'clock on 4A.
Gonzalez is medical.
All right, twenty-two MM 4990AO.
Waive and enter plea of not guilty, Your Honor.
All right, that's the same, Division 85.
August 29th, 9 o'clock, 4A.
All right, sir, your name
Keith,
and your last name, Keith?
Keith McKee.
All right, twenty-two MM 4021AO, battery, criminal mischief, Division 61. Do you have an offer?
No,
No, Your Honor.
All right, not guilty?
Not guilty, Your Honor.
It's gonna be Division 61, August 26th at 1:30 in courtroom 7C.
What's your next court date?
All right, in the back, sir, your name?
Not you.
Sir, can I ask a question? I did not, you saying I pleaded no, not guilty? I did not.
No.
I did not.
So,
There's
so,
I
so
don't-
today, hold on. Today is arraignment, and so what we do at arraignment is I inform you of the nature of the charge against you, and then you enter a plea today. That plea could be guilty, not guilty, or no contest. So if you want to plead guilty today, I don't have an offer for you, so what I would do is if you pled guilty, I would set you for a sentencing hearing in front of the judge. There's no offer, and you're free to do that. Or you plead not guilty, and then your lawyers will defend the case and then see if they can work out a deal. But today there is no offer, so if you pled guilty or no contest, which you have a right to do if you want, there's no offer. You're gonna get set for a hearing in front of the judge assigned to the case, and I don't know what they'll sentence you to.
This is what I'm saying. I'm understanding I'm here under the custody of the marshals.
I don't know.
Yes, on the kiosk, and then number two is I would like to plead no contest.
Okay.
Because I'm not fighting this and I haven't done nothing, but I've been in here 30 days. I don't understand.
So
I've
if
been
you
in here
plead no
30 days.
contest,
Yes,
you can do that today. You're not going to get out today necessarily. I'm gonna set you for a sentencing hearing with the judge assigned to that case. I don't know what they're gonna do with you.
but what I understand about arraignment and a regular court session, first appearance, is that in arraignment, I plead no contest, and that was supposed to be the initial. I've been in here 30 days, and I just now seeing the court. I thought they had like 72 hours to see if you were guilty
24.
or not guilty. Yeah. I don't understand. I feel like I'm
Yeah, I
being
don't have that.
violated by my rights.
So you're more than welcome to plead, no contest today, and then I can set you a sentencing hearing, but you're not gonna get out on this case today.
I'm not concerned with that. I got a bond. This is what I'm saying. I can't get in touch with, nobody's answering the phone. I got
Okay.
minutes, everything.
All right,
I feel like I'm being railroaded here and ridiculed.
okay, and that's fine. If you wanna plead no contest, we can do that. Take 10 seconds and talk to your lawyer real quick, and then
And
you
this-
can either make that with her advice or against her advice.
And it's real funny to me
Hold on,
that,
I don't need to be a part of the conversation. She represents you. I'm just the guy sitting up here. You're sitting up here too. Scott, Robert Scott.
Oh. You sure?
I don't know. I don't know. I think it's McKee.
Your Honor, he wants to plead no contest.
What's your name, sir?
Keith McKee.
Okay, so you understand that by pleading no contest today, we're not gonna plead not guilty, correct?
I said no contest.
I know, okay, right. So it's a no contest, it's not guilty. You're not pleading not
I'm
guilty.
not fighting.
Right.
That's what I'm
All
saying.
right, you're not gonna contest the case.
Right.
You don't wanna have a trial.
Nope.
If you're not a US citizen, you could be deported for this.
Fine.
All right, and if you've ever been convicted of a sexually violent or sexually motivated offense, by entering this plea today, it could subject you to involuntary civil confinement. You understand that?
Yeah.
All right, and you understand that I'm gonna give you a sentencing date with the judge that's assigned to this case. It's not gonna be today. We'll get you the soonest date that we can get you.
I'm understanding this. You said a sentencing.
Sentencing.
This is what I'm saying. If I'm pleading, understanding, if I'm pleading no contest, I'm not fighting.
Right.
Meaning, how am I being sentenced? So I'm guilty automatically?
So if you plead no contest, then you're not denying it, but you're not admitting it, but you're going to get sentenced.
Really?
Yes. Do you want to change that plea back to not guilty?
Yeah.
Okay, see you later.
Wow.
That way.
All right, sir, your name?
Robert Scott.
All right, 22MM4660AO, petty theft, PD, Division 62.
We're gonna enter a plea of not guilty.
All right,
September 12th, 9 o'clock, courtroom 12C.
I had something to say. I had a Priya about a week and a half ago. I've been in cell. Okay. No, this is a Priya. I've been in cell a week. I haven't taken a shower and brushed my teeth in a week.
Okay, I'll let the attorney know to come see you.
all right, your name, sir?
Preston Carroll.
What happened to Roderick Barther? Carol. I don't remember.
That's the plea, right?
Yeah, this.
Oh, Carol's the plea, okay. I knew I recognized that name, 22CT3206AO. Right there. You have the plea form? Why wouldn't you?
Your Honor, it looks like he is pleading to an adjudication of guilt, credit time served. He's gonna enter a plea of no contest in case number 2022 CT 3207AO, 2022 CT 3206AO, and 2022 MM 3945AO. And he's gonna enter a plea of no contest.
The last one is 22MM345AO,
394.
45AO.
3945?
Yes, Your Honor.
Got it. And it's an adjudication credit time served as to each.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, sir, what's your name?
Preston Carroll.
Is that your signature?
Yes, sir.
Did you read it?
Yes, sir.
Understand it?
Yes, sir.
Any questions?
No, sir.
Pleading guilty or no contest today?
No contest, sir.
I'll accept your no contest plea on each case. I'll adjudicate you guilty on each. I'll give you credit time served on each and court costs on each and a year to pay on each.
Yes, sir.
How many days does he have on each?
70.
Clerk wants to know.
I think it's 77, something like that.
77? You have 77?
77 with credit for 77, Madam Clerk.
Is it?
It's not in the order.
Are we just yelling out numbers? 15.
Well,
I can't, I mean,
How long you been in here?
Since June, beginning of June.
Let's get this right. I don't think he could do 77 if he's been in here since June. The worst he could do would be.
41.
Yeah.
oh, really?
Sends you to 41 with credit for 41. Good thing we didn't stick with that 77. 30 days to appeal. Good luck.
Yep. Okay.
Your name, sir?
Roderick.
All right, your ROR on 22 CF 1373AO, possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia. You're here today in 22 MM 5025AO, trespass after warning. Review that affidavit, found probable cause. Were you interested in the services of the public defender? Did you want to represent yourself or hire a private attorney? You want a lawyer? Doesn't look like he's got a lawyer on his other case.
He has, Leon Cheek, Your Honor.
Oh, does he? Oh,
Yes.
Leon was here.
You want a lawyer?
Yes.
All right, I'll appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you. I'll stay your bond on the new case, and I'll take no action on the case that you're out on bond. Is there an offer on the new case?
Adjudication, 3 days Orange County Jail, no return to the Crossing Plaza.
He would accept and enter a plea of no contest, Your Honor.
All right. All right, sir. Is this your signature on this form?
Yes.
Pleading guilty or no contest today?
No contest.
accept your no contest plea, adjudicate you guilty, sentence you to 3 days. Does he have credit for 3?
Yes, 2 days.
Credit for 2 days, and a no return to the crossings at 7059 South Orange Blossom Trail, a year to pay, 30 days to appeal. Good luck. All right, 22 MM 5031 AO, waiver roll, temporarily appoint.
Jane Doe. I don't know who it is, so no, there's no offer.
Can we, roll it till
All
tomorrow?
right, roll to tomorrow. Huh? Your name?
Joshua Rear.
All right, sir, 22 MM 5027 AO, petty theft. Reviewed the affidavit, found probable cause, point the public defender, and, I'll stay your bond. Is there an offer?
No, Your Honor.
All right,
Also ask for a no return.
all right, no return to the scene. All right. Okay. The PU's already on the plea. Which plea? Oh, yeah? Okay. All right, so your name?
Frank Commons.
All right, 22 MM 4370 AO. You're here on a failure to appear on carrying a concealed weapon. According to this, you failed to appear for arraignment on 7/14/22. Your bond set at $5,000. Do you have a lawyer?
Nope.
Do you want a lawyer?
Nope.
Okay, good luck. Your name, sir? Your name? Your name?
Dwight Jamison.
All right, so you're here in 22 MM 583 AO on a failure to appear on a criminal mischief charge. According to this, your bond is set at $1,000. You failed to appear for trial on 7/19 of this year. I'll appoint the public defender. Is there an offer?
Yes, Your Honor.
Good. The offer is a withhold of adjudication, credit time served. You said no hostile contact? No hostile contact with Karen Ganaway and Clarissa Standing Bill. And then there is a reserve, they're gonna reserve on restitution, 30 days.
You want to take that offer? Yes?
And enter a plea of no contest.
All right. In the back, sir, what's your name?
Stephen Laurent.
All right.
If he just needs, oh, yeah, sign right there.
What happened to Mark Kane? Oh, no, I have Laurent. Never mind. All right, sir, is this your signature? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. Are you pleading guilty or no contest?
You gotta say.
Oh.
Right here. The judges
Are you pleading guilty or no contest?
No contest.
Thank you. I'll accept your no contest plea. I'll withhold adjudication, sentence you to
17 days.
17 days with credit for 17 days. No hostile contact with Karen Ganoa and Clarissa Standing Bear. You know who that is. And we'll order and reserve as to restitution for a period of 60 days. Court costs, I'll give you a year to pay, 30 days to appeal. Good luck.
That's it.
All right, Laurent, 22 MM 295 AW, failure to appear on a disorderly conduct. Cornelius failed to appear for pretrial conference on July 25th. Your bond is set at $500. I'll appoint the public defender. Do we have an offer on that case?
Yes, Your Honor. Withhold credit time served, no return to 1240 Winter Garland Vineland Road. You'd like to accept and enter a plea of no contest.
All right. All right, sir, is this your signature on this form?
Yes.
Are you pleading guilty or no contest?
No contest.
I'll accept your no contest plea. I'll withhold adjudication, sentence you to
3 days.
3 days with credit for 3 days. Court costs a year to pay and a no return to 1240 Winter Garden Vineland Road. 30 days to appeal. Good luck. Your name in the back? Your name? 22 MO 864 AO, disorderly conduct. Review the affidavit, found probable cause, appoint the public defender. Set your bond at 100. Do we have an offer on this gentleman's case?
Yes, an adjudication, of guilt credit time served. He would like to accept.
What's your name in the back, sir? All right, Nathan, 22 CO 907 AO, soliciting without a permit. Review that affidavit, found probable cause, appoint the public defender, set your bond at 100. Is there an offer on his case?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Adjudication, credit time served.
All right, Mr. Rodriguez, the offer on your case, adjudication, credit time served. Think about it, and when you get your chance to talk to the lawyer, let me know if you're gonna take it. All right, no, he's not done yet. Hold on. Kane,
He didn't go through.
guilty or no contest?
No contest.
No contest.
Is that your signature?
Yes, sir.
All right, accept your plea, adjudicate you guilty, sentence you to 2 days with credit for 2 days. Your costs, I'll give you a year. Good luck. 30 days to appeal.
Been in trouble.
Go ahead, Rodriguez.
You appointed the PD?
You'll sign here. Your Honor, we're gonna do a withhold credit time served. I did, ask the state and they're okay with that.
Okay. All right, sir, is this your signature on this form? Yes. Guilty or no contest? No contest. I accept your no contest plea. I'll withhold adjudication, sentence you to 2 days with credit for 2 days, 30 days to appeal, and a year to pay. Good luck. Adam, right here.
Your Honor, Pandarelli is mental health.
All right, 22 MO 865 AO, roller wave.
Roll, Your Honor.
All right.
You are the only participant.
Your Honor, can we see more? Here's Adam, he's coming.
Okay. All right, ma'am, your name?
Tyosha Moore.
All right, you're out on bond on a DUI in 22 CT 2482 AO. You're here today in 22 CT 4179 AO on a driving while license suspended or revoked with knowledge. Review that affidavit. Were you interested in the services of the public defender? Did you want to represent yourself or hire a private attorney?
A public defender. I talked to my public defender.
All right, hold on. Do you have a job?
Yes.
Any, how much money do you make?
Probably bring about like 7 or 8 every 2 weeks.
700 or 800 every 2 weeks? Any children, any dependents?
Got 3.
3, okay. All right, I'll appoint the public defender on the new case. I'll set your bond at 500. The case that you're out on bond, I'm gonna revoke your release on that case. Let the judge assign in that case determine what a reasonable bond is for you. Your name, sir?
Chaston Nash.
All right, 22 CT 574 AE, failure to appear on a no motor vehicle registration. According to this, failed to appear for pretrial conference. Your bond set at $500. You also are here on case number 575 AE, operating a motor vehicle without a valid registration. Your bond on that is also set at $500. I'll appoint the PD on that case as well. Is there a resolution?
Yes, Your Honor. The offer on all 3 cases is an adjudication of guilt, credit time served. Mr. Nash would like to accept an enter plea of no contest.
All right, the third case is registration. Oh, he's got a registration. He's got.
There are no motor vehicle registrations and 1 no.
That's what. Okay. All right, sir. Is this your signature?
Yes, sir.
You read it.
Yes, sir.
Guilty or no contest?
No contest.
Accept your no contest plea. I'll adjudicate you guilty.
He has 2 days on all 3 cases.
All right, sentence you to 2 with credit for 2. Your costs, I'll give you a year to pay, 30 days to appeal. Good luck.
All right, thank you.
PD? Yeah, absolutely. Your name?
Kylie Vaughn.
All right, 22 CT 799 AE, failure to appear, no motor vehicle registration. Your bond on that set at 500.
The offer.
And attached tag not assigned, failure to appear 798 500.
Your Honor, the offer from the state is a withhold credit time served as to both cases. She would like to accept an enter plea of no contest.
All right, is this your signature?
Yes, sir.
Guilty or no contest?
No contest.
Accept your no contest plea, withhold adjudication.
2 days.
Sentence you to 2 with credit for 2 and your costs. I'll give you a year to pay, 30 days to appeal. Good luck.
Thank you. Your Honor, this is Adam.
All right. Your name, sir?
Jason Adams.
All right, you're here in, 22 CT 4177 and 4178, leaving a crash, with property damage and then driving on a suspended license. Were you interested in the services of the public defender? Did you want to represent yourself or hire a private attorney? All right, do you have a job?
No.
All right, any sources of income? I'll appoint the public defender to represent you, and I'll stay your bonds. Your name, sir?
Skinder Alexis.
All right, 22 CF 8718 AO, burglary of an unoccupied dwelling and loitering and prowling. Reviewed that affidavit, found probable cause, point the public defender.
And Your Honor, I was gonna challenge PC as to the loitering.
All right, what do you want to tell me?
The only thing that this arrest affidavit has in it is the burglary of an unoccupied dwelling. He's sleeping inside of the apartment. There's no indication that anyone saw him pulling on doors, lurking, doing anything of that sort. For there to be a loitering and prowling, the crime was already completed.
I'm home.
State?
I don't know if you see anything. I don't see anything.
Yeah, no objection, Your Honor.
All right, I'll stay count 1, count 2 will be ROR. No return to the scene. We'll grant the PC challenge to count 2.
Baez Morales Bonner,
All right, I tried to give that to you. I do it
Arul Barume
Yep,
is medical.
all right. 22 CF 8760, interfering with a firefighter. Firefighting instrument. Temporarily appoint waiver roll.
Waive, Your Honor.
All right, PC, and I will stay the bond.
Can I get a no return, Your Honor?
And a no return to the scene. All right, your name?
Kevin Barrow.
All right, 22 CF 8753 AO, possession of methamphetamine, possession of drug paraphernalia. I reviewed the affidavit, found probable cause. Point the public defender. I could set his bonds at 1,000 and 100. He also qualifies for PTR.
Bond, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. 1,100.
Benavides is medical.
All right, 22 CF 8701 AO and 8700, temporarily appoint waiver roll.
Waive, Your Honor.
On the first case, I'll stay count 1, reduce count 2 to 150, count 3 150, no contact with the alleged victim, no return to the scene, maintain separate residence. On his second case, 8700, state any input with regards to count 3.
He is entitled to a bond, Your Honor. And no, I don't have an amount in mind.
No weapons on the other first case.
No, but that's fine. No gun. No guns, knives, or weapons. Any input from the defense?
No, I just asked for a reasonable bond.
All right, count 1, I'll set at $5,000. Count, every additional count will be reduced to $150. Same conditions as his other case. All right, Bonilla? Tito? That's you, sir?
Yes.
All right, 22 CF 8734 AO, burglary of a structure, grand theft, third degree, possession of cocaine. Were you interested in the services of the public defender? Did you want to represent yourself or hire a private attorney? I'm sorry, sir?
Do I need an attorney?
I can't tell you if you need one, but you're sitting in jail in handcuffs right now. So that's a decision for you to make.
I'll represent myself.
Okay. All right, review the affidavit, found probable cause. I'll stay the bond on count 1. Count 2, I'll reduce to $150, and count 3 to $150, okay? All right, thank you. No contact with the co-defendant.
And no
Yes.
return, Your Honor?
No return to the scene. Your name, sir? Your name?
Wesley Bonillo?
All right, 22 CF 8735 AO. Review the affidavit, found probable cause, appoint the public defender. I'll stay count 1 and reduce count 2 to $150.
Your Honor, no return and no contact with the co-defendant?
Yes. Thank you. Your name, sir?
Angel Canales.
All right, your R.O. Ward on a 22 CF 1038 AO. You're here today in 22 CF 8744. Count of resisting with violence and a count of resisting without. I'll stay count 1 and count 2. I'll R.O.R. you on. Appoint the public defender. And does he have another case or no? Yeah, he's also got 22 CF 8755 AO on a robbery charge. Review that affidavit, found probable cause, appoint the public defender, and I'll stay your bond on that case. And 22 MM 5026 AO, the petty theft charge. Review that affidavit, found probable cause, appoint the public defender, stay that bond. And what's the status of the case that he's out on bond?
He was referred to pretrial diversion, Your Honor.
All right, I'll take no action in that case.
Your Honor, with regard to the petty theft, can I get a no return to the, I think it's a Walmart? Walgreens.
Walgreens, okay. No return to that Walgreens, okay, sir? All right. So what did you need, state it,
Billy Casey.
All right, your name, sir?
Billy Casey.
22 CF 8763 AO, grand theft, third degree of a motor vehicle. Review the affidavit, found probable cause, point the public defender, and I'll set your bond at 2,500.
Is that a? Was that 100?
It was at 1,000. I set it at 2,500.
Man.
All right, so your name?
Mr. Manuel Cestero Martinez?
All right, sir, out on bond and 22 MM 4806 AO, out on bond and 22 CF 4277 AO. Here today, 22 CF 8720 AO, burglary of a conveyance, criminal mischief, grand theft, third degree, tampering, and possession of burglary tools. Reviewed the affidavit, found probable cause, appoint the public defender. I'll stay your bonds in that case. No contact with Brad Winter or Christian Martinez Robles. What's the status of this case that he's out on bond?
22 CF 4277, information was filed July 26th. 22 MM 4806, arraignment is set for August 25th.
All right, I'll revoke your release in those 2 cases. Let the judge assign to those cases determine what a reasonable bond is. Your name?
Melizia Doriska.
All right, you're out on bond on a trespass, 22 MM 4895. Here today, 22 CF 8733, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Review that affidavit, found probable cause, appoint the public defender, and I'll stay your bond. Do not possess any guns, knives, or weapons, and no contact with the alleged victim. What's the status of the case that he's out on bond?
Pretrial is August 8th.
I'll revoke your release in that case. Let the judge assign to that case determine what a reasonable bond is.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, what was the bond amount on the new law?
I think it was 1,500.
Okay.
I just stayed it. 15.
And
Your name, sir?
Oh, Hillman.
All right, sir, 22 CF 8757 AO, one kind of possession of cocaine. Reviewed the affidavit, found probable cause, point the public defender. I'll set your bond at 1,000.
I just refuse.
21 CF 14145 AO, failure to appear, possession of fentanyl, temporarily appoint waiver role.
waive, Your Honor.
All right, $2,000 failure to appear for case management. Bond is not to be modified by me.
Joseph.
All right, 22 CF 8715. That's his new case, grand theft, stays bond, out on bond on a 22 CF 1925. And also here today in 22 CF 86880, carjacking, grand theft, battery, waiver role, temporarily appoint.
Waive, Your Honor.
State any input with regards to release on the carjacking charge?
It's a first-degree felony, but he is entitled to bond, Your Honor.
Any input from the defense?
No, Your Honor.
Set his bond at 25,000 on that, reduce the 2 counts behind it at, to 150. And then, what's the status of the case that he's out on bond?
He had pretrial today? Today.
I'll revoke his release in that case, let the judge assign to it, determine what a reasonable bond is. At 1,000. Your name, sir?
Nicole Carrick bonded, Your Honor.
All right.
Mr. King.
Your name, sir?
Richard King.
All right, you're here in 22 CF 8766 AO, possession of cocaine. Review the affidavit, found probable cause, appoint the public defender, and stay your bond. Your name, ma'am?
Amanda Lynn Goodman.
All right, you're here on 22 CF 8733 AO, trafficking in methamphetamines. And you're also here in 22 CF 8775 AO, trafficking in methamphetamines greater than 50 grams and possession of drug paraphernalia. Were you interested in the services of the public defender? Did you want to represent yourself or hire a private attorney?
I will be hiring a private attorney.
Do you know who you're going to hire?
Mike Rubenstein.
Okay. All right, have you talked to him?
Not yet.
Okay. All right, so the bonds on these, you're looking at $150,000 worth of bonds. Do you want me to go forward and set those bonds for you today, or do you want me to roll this to tomorrow so you can hire your lawyer and he can come in and argue for you?
Tomorrow.
All right, I'll roll you to tomorrow. Tell him at 9 a.m. Your name, sir?
David Largus' father.
All right, 22 CF 8771 AO, driving while license suspended, revoked with knowledge. Reviewed the affidavit. Were you interested in the services of the public defender? Did you want to represent yourself or hire a private attorney?
Public?
Do you have a job?
No.
How much, any sources of income?
No.
All right, I'll appoint the office of the public defender to represent you, and I'll stay your bond. Your name, sir?
James Lauterbach.
All right, 19 CF 9437 AO, fleeing or attempting to elude law enforcement officer. According to this warrant, your bond is set at no bond. I'll appoint the public defender, state any input with regards to release. He's in DOC now, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, till March.
I would just note, Your Honor, that he has a leaving the scene of an accident from last year, which is probably what he's in jail for.
Assault with a weapon, possession of a controlled substance.
Yeah.
And eluding. All right, any input from the defense?
No, Your Honor.
All right, I'll set your bond at $7,500. Parmenter, I had an affidavit for Parmenter earlier this morning. All right, ma'am, your name?
Shirley Lane Milton.
All right, 22 CF 8774 AO, burglary with assault and battery. Were you interested in the services of the public defender? Did you want to represent yourself or hire a private attorney?
Public defender.
You have a job?
No.
Any sources of income? I'll appoint the public defender, state, review the affidavit, found probable cause, any input from the state?
Your Honor, it is a first-degree felony that's punishable by life. Only due to her history would I ask for her to be held no bond.
All right, any input from the defense?
Your Honor, I would ask that you use your discretion to set a bond in this case.
All right, I reviewed the affidavit, I reviewed her history, I'm inclined to stay the bond at no bond, no return, do not possess any guns, knives, or weapons, and no contact, okay?
So you don't?
No, I do. I didn't see it, but I do now. Your name, sir?
Richard Parmenter.
All right, you're here in a fleeing attempting to elude a law enforcement officer, reckless attached tag via arrest warrant. According to this, your bond set at no bond to be set today, and 22 CF 469 AO for failure to appears. Your bond on those set at 10,000 on one, 150 on the other three. I'll appoint the public defender. Any input, state on release with the fleeing attempting to elude?
No, Your Honor.
Any input from the defense?
No, Your Honor.
All right, I'll set your bond at $5,000 on count one, 100 on two, and 100 on three. Your name?
Jonathan Patterson.
All right, 22 CF 8761 AO, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. disturbing the peace. Were you interested in the services of the public defender? Did you want to represent yourself or hire a private attorney?
I had an attorney, but it was my mom had it.
Do you know who she hired?
No, sir. I didn't get to talk to her on the phone.
All right, so you're sitting on no bond right now. We can give you a bond, but you can go forward today, and we can talk about your bond today, or I can roll this to tomorrow, let your lawyer come in and argue for you. What do you want to do?
We can talk about it
Today or tomorrow?
today.
All right. State any input with regards to release?
No, Your Honor. He is
Um,
entitled to a bond.
All right, sir, I'll set your bond at $3,500 on count one. Count two, I'll set at $100. No guns, knives, or weapons, no contact with the alleged victim, and no return to the scene, okay?
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Can we skip
Wait.
Redmond?
I'm sorry. You said no return to the scene?
Yeah.
I worked there.
Yeah, I don't know if they want you back or not, but, yeah, you're gonna have to figure something out, talk to your lawyer and see what he can do for you, okay?
Okay.
All right. You want me to pass over,
Redmond.
okay? All right, ma'am, your name?
Jeanette C.
All right, 2020 CF 11881, failure to appear, according to this, failed to appear for a status conference, your bond set at 5,000.
Yeah. How much would that be?
I'm sorry?
How much would that be?
$5,000. All right, your name in the back?
Huh?
I was talking to the gentleman behind you. Your name?
I am Xavier Sessions, sir.
All right, 22 CF 8768AO, possession of cocaine, cannabis, paraphernalia. Review the affidavit. Were you interested in the services of the public defender? Did you want to represent yourself or hire a private attorney?
Federal defender.
All right. I'll appoint the public defender and stay your bonds. Your name?
Sophia Taylor.
All right, add on bond 22 CF 4645AO here today, 22 CF 8762AO, burglary of a structure, 2 counts of burglary of a conveyance. Were you interested in the services of the public defender? Did you want to represent yourself or hire a private attorney?
A public defender.
All right, I'll appoint the office of the public defender to represent you. Count one, I'll stay. Count two and three, I'll reduce to 150 each. No return to the scene. And what's the status of the case that she's out on bond?
Pretrial is October 6th.
A release, revoke your release in that case. Let the judge assign to that case determine what a reasonable bond is. All right, sir, your name?
Jacoby Tillman.
All right, out on bond 22 CF 1236. You guys give me a 2-minute break. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. I was trying, but I got like 8 cases left. Give me a quick second.
Take your time.
Or private attorney.
Private attorney.
All right. Do you know who you're gonna hire?
Not currently.
Okay. You want me to roll this to tomorrow so that you can hire a lawyer and then come back and have this hearing with you? Because you might have your bond revoked on this other case. Or do you want to go forward today and I could set your bond on the new case and possibly revoke your bond on the case that you're out on bond?
Yeah.
You want to go forward today without a lawyer? Okay. All right. I'll stay, count one, state your bond at 3,000, count two, $100. No contact with the alleged victim, no return to the scene. State what's the status of the case that he's out on bond.
Pretrial is set for August 17th.
All right, I'll revoke your release in that case. Let the judge assign to that case determine what a reasonable bond is for you, okay? Your name, sir?
Larry Bernardo.
All right, 22 CF 8637AO, robbery armed with a firearm and aggravated assault with a firearm via arrest warrant. According to this, your bond set at no bond with conditions, no contact with the alleged victims or witnesses. I'll appoint the public defender to represent you. State any input.
Yes, count one is first-degree felony, punishable by life. State asked defendant be held no bond.
Anything else from the defense?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, I'll stay no bond on count one. Count two, I'll set at $3,500, and I'll stay the conditions. I'll include do not possess any guns, knives, or weapons. All right, your name, sir?
Tobias Watts.
All right, you're in diversion for fleeing attempting to elude 21 CF 5508 AO. You're here today in 22 CF 8756 AO, possession of methamphetamine. Reviewed that affidavit, found probable cause, point the public defender. I'll stay your bond on your new case. I'll take no action on the case that you're out on bond. All right, sir, your name? I don't need the thumbs up.
Michael Whitfield.
All right, 21 CF 6206 AO, RICO violation and engage in a pattern of racketeering. This is by probable cause order. According to this, your bond is set at $500,000 on count 1, $250,000 on count 2. I'll appoint the office of the public defender to represent you and stay the bonds. Your name, sir?
DeAndre Williams.
All right, 22 CF 8243 AO, fleeing or attempting to elude lights and sirens and driving while license suspended or revoked via arrest warrant. According to this, your bond set at no bond on 1, 150 on 2. I'll appoint the public defender. Any input from the state?
No, Your Honor.
Any input from the defense? All right, I'll set your bond at $7,500 on count 1. I'll stay count 2. Your name, sir?
Rodney Wilson.
All right, out on bond, 22 CF 7606 AO here today, and 22 CF 8770. Possession of MDMA, possession of drug paraphernalia. Were you interested in the services of the public defender? Did you want to represent yourself or hire a private attorney?
For the defender.
All right, do you have a job?
No,
Any sources of income?
I'm going through disability.
Okay. All right, I'll appoint the office of the public defender to represent you. I'll stay count 1, reduce count 2 to 100. And what's the status of the case that he's out on bond?
He was arrested July 1st, but formal charges have not been filed yet.
All right, I'll take no action on that case. Your name, sir?
Brad Winter.
All right, out on bond, 22 CF 3496 AO here today, 22 CF 8719. Burglary of a conveyance, criminal mischief, grand theft, tampering of the motor vehicle, burglary tools, firearm, and the commission of felony firearm with a serial number removed. Review that affidavit, found probable cause, appoint the public defender. You're also here in 22 CF 8767, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, possession of ammo. I'll stay all your bonds, no contact with Christian Martinez Robles, and what was the other gentleman's name? Was it just him? I thought there was a second one.
Got a question.
Hold on. And then I'll stay your bonds in your other case. Talk to your lawyer real quick. If she thinks it's a good idea, you can ask me.
Your Honor, did you
What's the
say
status
he
of
was?
the case that he's out on bond? Co-defendant.
Can you give me that case number, Your Honor, please?
It's 22 CF 3496.
Thank you.
So it's from juvenile. I just turned 18. I'm sorry.
And that's Mark Redmond? Yes. Mr. Redmond, you're here in 22 CF 8742 AO, battery on a public transportation individual. Review the affidavit, found probable cause, point the public defender, and set your bond at $2,500. No contact with the alleged victim.
Okay.
So I'm just.
What happened with the case?
Everything is the same.
I can call my bondsman.
We didn't find out what happened to the case.
That's it.
Where you going? We didn't find out what happened to the case.
Yeah, out on bond?
He's not out on bond, Your Honor.
No, the last gentleman.
Oh.
Your Honor, he was arrested March 28th, but formal charges haven't been filed yet.
It's the
Okay,
Brad.
no action. No action on Mr. Winter. We did
Like
this gentleman too.
I know, he's already gone.
Yeah, he, battery on
Oh,
public transportation.
Your Honor, he didn't hear you. He needs the
Oh,
hearing device.
$2,500. Oh, he needs ears?
I don't hear
Yeah.
y'all, just here, I'm
We'll
sorry.
get you, don't worry.
Do I get to see the attorney?
This is your.
Okay, thank you.
Got one more day.
I pay attention.
This is Mr. Redmond.
Redmond, we passed over
Oh,
him.
oh, yes.
I was out.
I set his bond at 2,500.
And no contact.
All right, sir, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear. It's just only this year.
That's all right. So I set your bond at $2,500 and the condition, no contact with the alleged victim, okay?
Okay. I already yelled at. Scream.
Don't talk about the fact.
I thought you were.
Oh, it came through the wall?
I got a promise number?
When you get out.
When do I get it? I can't pay. Sorry.
All right. Anything else from the state?
Nothing from the state.
Vince?
No, Your Honor.
All right, see you tomorrow.
And Madam Interpreter, you've already sworn, right?
Yes, I have been sworn, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Rosa Colon, could you please raise your right hand?
Señor Rosa Colón, por favor, levante la mano derecha.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm to tell the whole truth?
¿Puede promete decir la verdad?
Yes.
Mr. Rosa Colon, can you hear and understand our interpreter?
Señor Rosa Colón, ¿puede usted escuchar y entender a la intérprete?
Sí.
Okay.
Yes.
Sir, you've been arrested and I'll find probable cause. There are 3 cases. It looks like the first case is 2022 CF 2153. I believe you've been served with a warrant for your arrest for sale of fentanyl within 1,000 feet of a specified area.
Señor, existen indicios de criminalidad para su arresto. Usted tiene 3 casos. El primero es el 2022 CF 2153. Se le emplazó con una orden de arresto por venta de fentanilo a menos de 100 pies del lugar indicado.
There's a second count of sale of cocaine within 1,000 feet.
Un segundo cargo de venta de cocaína en un límite de 1,000 pies.
As long as they can hear me.
Right, I just don't know whether they can.
Can somebody at the jail let me know if they can still hear us?
We can still hear you.
Okay, perfect. We'll keep going.
Just fine with me, Judge.
So the third count is unlawful use of a two-way communication device.
Y el tercer cargo es uso ilícito de una vía de comunicación de 2 tractos.
And the fourth count is delivery of drug paraphernalia.
El cuarto cargo es entrega de instrumentos para el uso de drogas.
Bonds have already been set on those 4 counts.
Ya se han concedido fianzas en los 4 cargos.
Count 1 has a $20,000 bond.
Cargo número 1, $20,000.
And counts 2, 3, and 4, each bond is set at $250.
Cargos 2, 3 y 4, $250 cada uno.
Madam Interpreter, I'm conferring with the clerk right now. So, sir, I said at first you had 3 cases, you only have 2. You have that first case I just described.
Señor, me equivoqué. Al principio dije que usted tenía 3 casos y en realidad tiene 2. El primero es el que ya le mencioné.
And then you're also being charged with driving with a license suspended as a habitual offender.
También se le ha acusado de conducir con la licencia suspendida como infractor habitual de tránsito.
Your Honor, he has 2 warrants and 1 new case.
Su señoría, él tiene 2 órdenes de arresto y un caso nuevo.
He has a new case. I mean, he has a warrant, besides the one you mentioned on the record, for 22 CF 2152 for the same charges as the first one.
I'm so sorry, Your Honor. I heard the case number, but I couldn't hear what the charges.
It's the same charges.
Tiene también la acusación 22F2152, las mismas acusaciones.
Give me just a second.
Un momento, por favor.
So you sure the 2 warrants are, these are 2 case numbers? But are you sure it's 2 separate facts?
Yes, Your Honor.
They came from 2 different incidents.
Okay. All right, so, Mr. Rosa Colon, there are 3 cases. The first case is as I described it.
Señor Rosa Colón, son 3 casos. El primero es como ya lo he descrito.
The second case, which is also 4 charges.
El segundo caso también tiene 4 cargos.
The first one of that is sale or delivery of opium
El primero es venta o entrega de opio
within 1,000 feet of a school.
a menos de 1,000 pies de un recinto escolar.
That's a 30-year felony.
Ese delito acarrea una pena de 3
The
años.
second charge is sale of cocaine within 1,000 feet of a specified area.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, you said sale of
Sale of cocaine.
cocaine. La segunda acusación es venta de cocaína a menos de 100 pies del área designada.
That's also charged as a 30-year felony.
También un delito que acarrea una pena máxima de 30 años.
Then there's unlawful use of a two-way communication device.
Uso ilícito de una vía de comunicación de 2 tractos.
They're saying that is also a third-degree felony.
I'm so sorry, Your Honor. I'm hearing a loud banging noise. I don't know if it's coming from one of the courtrooms. And I couldn't hear what you said last.
I heard it too, and I don't know what's going on. So the third, I think, did I finish describing to you the third count?
I heard the first and the second count. I know you mentioned the third one, but I couldn't hear it.
Okay, so the third count is unlawful use of a two-way communication device.
El tercer cargo es uso ilícito de una vía de comunicación de 2 tractos.
And Mr. Public Defender, can you still hear us?
I can.
Okay, perfect. That third count is a 5-year felony,
Ese último cargo acarrea una pena máxima de 5 años.
and the fourth count is manufacturing or delivering of drug paraphernalia.
Y el cuarto cargo es manufactura o entrega de instrumentos para el uso de drogas.
Which is being described as a a 5-year felony.
Y este ha sido descrito como un delito que acarrea una pena máxima de 5 años.
Bond has been set on count 1 at $20,000,
Las fianzas como siguen: cargo número 1, $20,000.
and counts 2, 3, and 4 at $250.
Cargos 2, 3 y 4, $250 cada uno.
Then the last case that I'm aware of
Entonces, el último caso del cual tengo conocimiento es
driving on a suspended or habitual offender's license.
conducir con una licencia suspendida siendo usted un infractor habitual de tránsito.
State, is that a 1-year?
Judge, it's a third-degree felony.
That's a 5-year felony, and that bond is set at $2,500.
Es un delito que acarrea una pena máxima de 5 años y las fianzas son $2,500.
I will appoint the public defender's office.
Se designa a la oficina del abogado de oficio para que les represente.
We got the visual back now, thank you. So they will set this down for arraignment when the state files the appropriate charging documents.
Una vez la fiscalía haya radicado los documentos acusatorios pertinentes, se fijará la fecha de las vistas incoatorias.
I have, sorry. So the next two.
Next case, Raul Arturo Ramirez Dominguez, aka Raul Barrios. 2007 CT 8713.
Mr. Ramirez Domingos, if you please raise your right hand, do you solemnly swear or affirm to tell the whole truth?
Señor Ramírez Domínguez, por favor, levante la mano derecha. Jura y promete decir la verdad.
Thank you.
Yes.
Sir, do you hear and understand our interpreter?
Señor, ¿puede usted escuchar y entender a la intérprete? Yes.
Sir, you've been arrested on a violation of your probation and/or community control.
Señor, usted fue puesto bajo arresto por haber incumplido con el régimen de libertad vigilada o la reclusión domiciliaria.
Mr. State Attorney, is he on for a misdemeanor probation?
Le pregunto a la fiscalía si él se encuentra en régimen de libertad vigilada por una falta.
Yes, Your Honor, for a DUI.
Sí, su señoría, conducir bajo los efectos.
What's your position on bond?
¿Cuál es su postura en cuanto a la fianza?
Your Honor, my position is that he would ordinarily be entitled to a bond.
And what would you-
Señoría, nuestra postura es que usualmente él tiene derecho a fianza, tendría.
Given the nature of the violations in this case, I would ask that it be an appropriately high bond.
Debido a la naturaleza del incumplimiento, estoy solicitando que la fianza sea alta.
Simply based on the fact that he absconded from supervision and we were unable to locate him for 13 years.
Debido principalmente al hecho de que él se evadió a la supervisión y no pudimos encontrarle en 13 años.
So does probation expire?
Probation is told when he absconds, Your Honor.
Así que entonces el régimen de libertad vigilada de expiro no se puso en suspensión cuando él evadió.
All right, I'm going to appoint the public defender's office.
Muy bien, se designa la oficina del abogado de oficio.
I'll put bond considering the exasperation or well, whatever. I'm going to put it at $20,000. You're not to
La
leave the jurisdiction if you make the bond.
La fianza son $20,000 y si usted presta la fianza se le prohíbe abandonar la jurisdicción.
Thank you very much.
Gracias, señor.
Do we have vacancies?
Yes.
Okay.
Johnny Vega Ortiz, 22 CF 641.
Mr. Vega Ortiz, if you please raise your right hand.
Señor Vega Ortiz, por favor, levante la mano derecha.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm to tell the whole truth?
¿Juri promete decir la verdad?
Sí.
Yes.
Sir, do you hear and understand our interpreter?
Señor, ¿usted escucha y entiende al intérprete?
Sí.
Yes.
Sir, you've been arrested based on a warrant for your arrest. The charge is sale of fentanyl. That's count one.
Señor, usted fue puesto bajo arresto ante una orden de arresto en su contra por venta de fentanilo. Ese es el cargo número 1.
Count two is distribution of fentanyl.
Cargo número 2, distribución de fentanilo.
Count three is delivery of drug paraphernalia.
Cargo número 3, entrega de instrumentos para el uso de drogas.
And count four is unlawful use of a two-way communication device.
Y cargo número 4, uso ilícito de una vía de comunicación de 2 tractos.
I'm going to appoint the public defender's office.
Se designa la oficina del abogado de oficio.
I'm going to set your bond on count one at $200,000.
Se concede fianza, cargo número 1, $200,000.
Count two at $200,000.
Cargo número 2, $200,000.
And count three, $1,000.
Cargo número 3, $1,000.
And count four, I'll leave it at $1,000.
Y el cargo número 4 permanece tal cual, $1,000.
If you make your bond, you are not to leave the jurisdiction of the court.
Si usted presta la fianza, señor, se le prohíbe abandonar la jurisdicción de este juzgado.
Thank you.
Gracias.
Your Honor, will you also be adding the warrant conditions?
Excuse me, I did not notice that there were warrant conditions.
Excuse me, Judge.
Yes, I would adopt those warrant conditions. Is Mr. Vega Ortiz gone?
So, do you need him back up?
Well, if he can hear me, no. But if he can't hear me, yes, he needs to come back up.
I think he can hear you if the interpreter speaks.
Yes. So, Madam Interpreter, if you please tell him as a condition of bond, he's not to have any drugs or alcohol.
Señor, como condición de su fianza se le prohíbe la tenencia de drogas y alcohol.
No weapons.
Se le prohíbe la tenencia de todo tipo de armas.
And no association with co-defendants.
Y se le prohíbe asociarse con los coacusados.
I think that, did I get them all?
Yes.
Okay, perfect, thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, thank you very much. Mr.
Gracias.
Vega Ortiz. Is that it for our Spanish interpreters?
Yes.
Madam Interpreter, that's it for us this afternoon. Thank you very much for your help.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Judge, PTR is requesting that we call up Kershaw Dan Raj next, the add-on.
Okay.
Do you need the case number, Your Honor?
Yep, I think we got it right here, hold on. Okay, yes, we're on the record in 2020 CF 2166. Yes, sir.
Judge, I also have some arguments to make on this case as well.
Okay.
Your Honor, this was an FTA.
Which was, the VOP?
He was arrested here.
On a violation of probation? All right, what are we doing on Mr. Kershaw's case?
Well, first, I'd like to challenge for probable cause on this one, because from reading the police report, I don't see how the police officer came to his conclusion that he was under the influence. It's pretty insufficient in that it doesn't state how he pulled him over or what alerted him that there may have been an issue. He only really says in there that his eyes were watery and glassy and his balance was unsteady, but I don't understand how he'd even know that his balance was unsteady to even get him out of the car in the first place. And in the alternative, I'd ask that he'd be ROR'd because he's been under supervision of PTR, he's been compliant, and he has an eval, a mental health eval in front of Judge Epperson in August.
Your Honor, Officer Pat Hill on behalf of PTR. I have had weekly contact with this defendant for the past 6 months, supervising him on his previous case, which was a misdemeanor misuse of 911 call. He has been in total compliance. I do have information that he received, that his mother passed away, and the funeral is being held on Saturday. He was very close with his mother. He had cared for her for the past 11 years.
Okay.
This defendant does have issues. He has an evaluation set for the first of next week.
Okay.
And I believe that he does suffer from panic attacks, and that could have been what led up to the arrest, but he has never given me any indication of alcohol or drug abuse.
Okay, this is what the court's gonna do. Court's gonna find, PC, I'm gonna ROR him as a special condition of ROR, he's to continue to cooperate with the pretrial release of his other cases.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Does that take care of it?
Will you be taking any action on the case he's out on?
No.
No action.
No, I'm gonna leave everything as it is, so he should continue to report to a pretrial release.
Okay.
And anything else he's obligated to do. Okay?
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Danny Leon Crowder Jr., 21 CF 1274.
How you doing today, Your Honor?
I'm doing pretty good. Let me get your paperwork. What's the last name again?
I will be representing myself because
Well, hold, if you'll give me a minute until I find your paperwork, representing yourself's not gonna do me any good.
I apologize about that.
That's okay, hang on for just a second. Crowder. I don't think I have it. I have managed to lose it. All right, not that. Not this. That's why I lost it. Okay.
Your Honor, you called Mr. Junior Abreu this time, right?
No,
Oh, I'm sorry.
they called Danny Leon Crowder
Gotcha.
Jr.
I must have misheard you. Thank you.
That's okay, now I've got the paperwork. So are you Mr. Crowder?
Yes, Your Honor, I am.
Okay, I've got your paperwork. Give me a second to remember it. Give me a second, please. So this looks like it's a warrant. Okay. Hang on a second, Mr. Crowder. This is the one I need you to look on the second page. This looks like you have, has a $20 a month fine there. So, can you look up what the payment is actually in the vehicle? Because that's the front part. Yes. You can pull it up on the screen. I have to look at it. Mr. Crowder, it's taking just a minute for them to pull it up on the screen for me. All right, Mr. Crowder, you can represent yourself here now if you want to. It looks like you're being charged of violating your probation by violating conditions 2, failing to pay the $20 per month towards supervision, violating conditions 5, getting a new law offense of trespass on property, not structure or conveyance, or lesser included offense, and conditions 10, failing to make court costs. Now, yes, sir. I think Judge Young has already set the bond, which I will not touch. Do you know what his bond is? He's put you at no bond, sir.
Your Honor, I was not aware of the warrant. I've been in a treatment facility called Solutions on the Sea. My mom, she will take me straight there back to Solutions to the Sea after I report to my probation officer. At the time when I got to trespassing, I was homeless and didn't have a job, and that's the reason why I didn't pay, because it was hard to get sleep. And I've been trying to work, but it was just so hard to stay off the streets and have a place to put over my head to pay. Right now, I have training for Bahama Breeze on Speedway Way at Volusia Mall tomorrow at 2:00, and I will have money to put on my probation tomorrow, and I have a place to stay at a inpatient place over at Solutions by the Sea. It's the biggest inpatient place in Florida, and if I could get any bail, I will most definitely report to my probation officer and go straight to inpatient. My mom, Lorraine Marshall, should be in the back of the court, hopefully. And she can vouch that I've been doing well, and I've been sober for the first time in my life. And I had a spiritual awakening. I've been dead for 20 years, and I'm finally alive. And I would just like to continue going to inpatient and continuing my sobriety. And I'm a vet, and I talked to the VA office, and they said it will also help me too.
Okay, what I'm gonna, sir, this is not my case. And another judge has already issued the warrant. I'm gonna appoint the public defender's office and ask that they have you screened for Veterans Court. See, I don't know if you qualify for it or not. And hopefully your public defender will see you or communicate with you between now and your next court date. But sir, I won't touch another judge's bond. Sorry about that.
Okay, Your Honor, I already, I respect that, and what I would like to say is that, I already prepaid for the treatment, so I would just like to, request, and plead that you have a fastest court date available.
All I can give you is what the judge has given me.
Your Honor, I have a future court date of August 4th for a VOP arraignment.
That's the first day that's available, it's August 4th. The judges are out of town next week because they're at a conference, so that's as quick as it's going to happen.
Well, thank you very much, Your Honor.
Good luck. Keep up the good sobriety. I'm sure
I
you
most
feel better.
definitely will, because I have a lot of things to be thankful for, even though it is. Thank you.
That's good. Thank you.
Your Honor, to specify that VOP arraignment is A4 2022, A45, courtroom 5F.
Thank you. Do we do Beverly next?
Next case, 21CF 3368, Beverly Bernadette Glenn.
Okay. All right, Ms. Glenn's here, and I think Mr. Watson may be here also. This looks like it was a bench warrant for failing to appear. And what's the underlying charge is what? You know what the underlying charge is?
It's failure to redeliver a hired vehicle, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. State Attorney, have you all heard from the victim? Have they gotten the,
Your Honor, I believe the vehicle was recovered.
it was recovered? What's your position on bond?
Your Honor, whatever Judge Young set is the bond amount that I would recommend.
I don't think you
I
get.
believe Judge Young set it at 0 bond.
Your Honor, she's set for arraignment on August the 4th.
So they titled this a bench warrant? I don't know what that means. Is that like a capias?
Just a capias, Your Honor.
Well, how much do you say the damages are, the alleged damages?
The alleged damages, I don't believe there's substantial damages, Your Honor. If I'm remembering the case correctly, this was a U-Haul that was recovered about a day after it was supposed to be returned.
You, Mr. Watson? Can you come up to the podium, because I can hear you, but I can't understand what you're saying. Sorry, I'm getting kind of deaf. Yes, sir. Okay, what did you want to tell me?
My name Bernard, I'm her nephew, that's her husband back there doing her niece. But we had brought all her paperwork from the doctors and stuff, like from the hospital and stuff. She had developed like a blood clot. So she had to go through open heart surgery and open lung surgery. She just recently got out of the hospital.
So she just had open heart and lung surgery, and she's in our jail?
We just took all the paperwork down to the clerk of court's office.
Does she live in Orlando?
Yes, she stays with us.
Can I put her out on a pretrial release with a bond?
We don't, failure to appear does not qualify for pretrial release.
Can I order it?
Yeah, you can.
Will you all comply if I order it?
I mean, we'll make sure she.
Can you guys come up with $200 to post a bond?
Yeah, we could do that.
All right, I'm gonna give her a bond of $2,000.
All right, thank you.
So you're welcome. If she doesn't appear for the next court date, she is never gonna get a bond.
I'll do see.
All right, so I'm gonna give you the court date, April, listen to me, August.
Next court date arraignment on August 4th, courtroom 5F, 8:45 a.m.
Okay, I'm gonna set the bond over the strenuous objection of the state at $2,000. And I'm gonna appoint the public defender. Now, if she gets sick,
Yes, ma'am.
if you don't have a doctor's excuse, bring her in sick unless she's contagious, okay?
Okay.
So, you got the date?
PC?
Huh?
PC found?
Oh, yeah, it's a warrant. Yep, sorry, there's PCL. Thank you. All right, so go talk to a bondsman, and get her out as fast as you can. Thank you. You're welcome, you're welcome.
Next case, Angel Emmanuel Santiago Chico, 21 CF 837.
So I am finding PC on all the cases, just forget to say that.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
Angel Emmanuel Santiago Chico, he has two cases, 21 CF 837, 21 CF 926.
What about the 21?
I'm sorry, there's two additional cases. 21 CF 835, 21 CF 832.
We got 4 total cases.
Correct.
Your Honor, I don't see that name in the list, and no one appears to be responding either.
So this was earlier, it wasn't on this list, then it ended up on that list?
There's a William Emmanuel on here.
I didn't get any paperwork for this case, Your Honor.
Angel Emmanuel Santiago Chico.
Special person here.
Judge, this defendant was asked by the jail to be re-IA'd today.
He was on the docket yesterday.
Barrios.
So this one had 4 VOPs that did not get addressed because they were addressed in Orange County as on-view violations. And we now have received the actual warrant that goes to it, in which he would have been picked up on in our county. And we now have to IA him based on the VOP warrant.
But he's in Orange County, he's not.
No, he's here now.
Okay, Mr. Public Defender, Mr. State Attorney, this apparently is a paperwork issue.
Sure.
Where he's already been to IAs, but apparently at that IA, we did not include all of these other cases. Do you want me to roll it over for tomorrow, or you want me to just handle it now? Apparently, it is new law offenses which are violating probations, and he's on probation for 4 cases. I think he's already been picked up and had his IAs on the new law offenses. But what he hasn't had is the IAs on the VOPs, if I got that right.
When he was put in IAs yesterday, the warrant wasn't put on the case.
The warrants for the
He
VOPs.
was IA'd on these cases, yes, however, it was as an on-view, not as a warrant.
Okay, now I got it. Even easier. I didn't do IAs yesterday, that's why I don't remember his name. Okay, so what happened was, yesterday he was picked up, charged with a new law offense. The jail put a hold on him for an on-view VOP. In the meantime, last night, after IAs, the actual warrants for the VOPs came in. If you want me to, I will just go ahead and show him IA'd today, waive his appearance at this IA because he had one yesterday. If you don't want me to do that, I'll rule it over till tomorrow.
That's fine, Your Honor, we can waive it.
Okay, so just show PC based on the warrants. The bonds are as are stated in the warrants, and keep him the same court dates we gave him yesterday. How's that? Good for everybody? Do you need his name?
For me? Nope, I've got him on the docket here, Your Honor. Thank you.
Your Honor, he has a VOP status hearing 9/29/22 at 9 a.m., courtroom 5F.
Thank you.
Next case, Frank Aguiar Santiago, 22 MM 1686.
Okay. Mr. Aguiar Santiago, I'll find probable cause on violating conditions of conditional release with allegedly having contact with the victim's family. He's on bail right now, right? Not pretrial release.
That's correct.
All right, so I'm going to revoke your bail, and you're going to be held on no bond on a violation of conditional release, specifically for having alleged contact with the victim's family. So, should we give him a new court date, or does he already have one? We just roll this over to that.
On demand.
Okay. So, the 2021 MM 3266, he doesn't already have a court date?
No, ma'am, that's just a case he's out on bond.
Judge, he's got pretrial conference set for August 1st, it looks like in that case, and then a trial on August 8th.
Must be misdemeanor court.
In 2021 MM 3266.
Okay, so do you want to put this with that?
We just need to know if you want to revoke it and set it at a certain amount.
I'm going to revoke his bond and set it at 0. But I want to make sure that you all know to send him to court on August 1st. I don't need to tell
The clerk for the judge handles that.
you. Okay, then I'll just,
We can't set it for court until the state files them.
oh, right, because it's a separate crime. Okay, all right. So your bond's 0. Thank you.
So you're giving him 0 bond for the violation of conditional release?
Yes, ma'am.
And revoking the case he's out on with no bond?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor,
0
state absolutely agrees with revoking the bond in the misdemeanor case, but I do believe that he's entitled to a bond on his violation of pretrial release case, the new law violation.
Okay, I'll set it at $10,000. If it makes the bond, special condition is not to have direct or indirect contact with the victim.
Perfect, thank you, Judge.
Can you repeat the bond, Judge?
10,000. Special condition, no direct or indirect contact with victim or victim's family. And that means no social media posting or reaching out in any type of digital or in-person manner.
You want me to call the next case?
Yes, ma'am. Or do you want me to call?
I wasn't sure if we were done.
Yeah, we're done with Mr. Santiago. Thank you. Now I'm ready on Junior Abreu.
Judge, we couldn't really hear what your ruling was. Unless you speak in the mic, we can't hear you.
Okay, I thought you could. All right, so I've revoked his bond on the outstanding case that comes up on August 1st, I believe. Is that the date?
That's correct, Your Honor.
I'm giving you a new bond on the violation of conditional release of $10,000, and as a special condition of that bond, if you do make the bond, you're not to have direct or indirect contact with the victim, and that means no social media posting, no reaching out physically, in person, or by any means of communication, including digital. Do you understand me? That's victim or victim's family.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Now I'm ready to call Junior Abreu Recio. How do you say it? Recio. Thank you.
22 MM 1687.
Oh, thank you. I could say that. Sorry. Find probable cause on battery. State if you had contact with the victims, because the note here seems to indicate that the victim wants to have contact.
Your Honor, I spoke with the victim, and they did advise they wanted contact and wants the defendant to return to the home.
Your Honor, in all domestic violence cases, the state objects to no contact, or excuse me, to no hostile contact, and requests no contact and maintain separate residences.
Okay, I can certainly understand that.
Judge, I would ask that due to the victim requesting contact, that you allow no hostile contact and consider RORing the defendant.
Okay. I'm considering it. All right, I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. Don't get into any more fights, no hostile contact. All right? Thank you. That's over strenuous objection of the state. We're now on the record in David Encarnacion, 2022 CF 2161.
Judge, on this one, he is a resident of New York who is here on vacation. Due to that, I don't think he's going to be able to get bond easily. I'd request an ROR.
And I think his mom is here in the audience with us. Did they arrest the girlfriend too?
Yeah, she's here as well.
Okay. Mom, your mom, can you come up to the podium for me? Thank you. So what are they going to, if I let them both out and give them an order that they can't have hostile contact, how are you going to keep them from getting into a fight?
That's understood, Your Honor. I can only speak on behalf of my son. I just encourage him to focus on his needs and try to understand that perhaps it's not the best relationship for him.
Maybe not. How about return plane? Did you drive down or fly down?
I flew and I'm ready to fly him back up home.
Did he drive down or fly down?
From my understanding, yes, he was helping her mother with some moving stuff.
And is she moving down here or something?
I'm not quite sure.
Okay. So you're just prepared to pick him up and get him back to New York and back down here for court dates?
The first part, the second part, he may need to hold on to his job in New York to afford that.
That's true. It's pretty pricey to come down here. All right. I'm going to appoint the public defender, find probable cause, battery on a Leo, and resisting an officer with violence. Those are both very serious offenses. Over the strenuous objection of the state, I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. You're not to have any hostile contact with anybody, not your mom, not the girlfriend or ex-girlfriend, whatever, whoever she is, and certainly not law enforcement. It's a very serious offense. These two offenses, Florida does not take it lightly with the allegations. Here are the court dates you need to come back where that's on demand.
Correct.
So we need to make sure we have your current address. I'm going to appoint the public defender's office. Is it 94 Harrison Avenue 2, Yonkers?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is that right?
It's actually apartment 3. The house was kind of rezoned and it's really apartment 3.
So it's 94 Harrison Avenue, apartment number 3.
Correct.
Okay. Because a arrest and booking report says something different. Does he need to do a change of address there?
As long as we have it on the record, we're gonna put it on the planner and update it.
Yeah, make sure it says apartment 3. I'm going to appoint the public defender. If you don't hear anything in about 4 to 6 weeks, you need to call the clerk of the court or go online and see if you can find his name and his case number. His case number is 2022 CF 2161. And just keep watching that to see if they filed any information.
Judge, pretrial is gonna give him an e-notification card.
Okay.
Your
Yeah?
Honor, I just want to confirm with the address, where it states Avenue 2, remove the 2?
Yes, it should be instead 3.
Okay, I just wasn't sure if that was part of this.
But she's calling it an apartment. So here we would say APT and then put the number. That thing just says Avenue 2.
So 92 Harrison Avenue, apartment 3?
94 Harrison Avenue, apartment 3.
Okay? Hopefully we get that right. Who's the co-defendant? Imelda?
Nisha Figueroa Cruz. She's coming up, I think, next on the docket.
Okay, let's call her then, just to make sure we get it all the same. We're up back on the record on Nisha Figueroa Cruz, 2022 MM 1691. I'm going to find probable cause on battery, be domestic violence. Are you living here, or are you going back to New York, ma'am?
No, I'm going back to New York.
Okay. So if I release you, you'll have to get yourself back down here, you know that, right?
Yes, my mom, we drove down here, so we're driving back.
Okay, but your mom's not here in court. Does she know you're in court today? Okay. All right. So there's no reason why you should be anywhere near Mr. Encarnacion, is there?
Encarnacion.
Yeah, sorry. You're not staying with him anymore, are you?
No.
Okay. All right, so over the strenuous objection of the state on find probable cause, or no, he won't object to that, but he will object to my releasing her. So I'm going to release Ms. Figueroa Cruz. As a special condition of your release on your own recognizance, you're not to have hostile contact with anyone. And I don't think there's any reason, is there any need for you to be near your co-defendant? No, you're not a co-defendant. You've got two different charges. Sorry, Mr. Encarnacion. Any reason you need to be near him?
No.
All right, then don't be near him. No hostile contact, but do not reside with them.
Are we RORing her?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Here's the next court date.
On demand.
It's on demand. So, ma'am, you need to continue to watch the clerk's website. You got a different case number.
She heard.
It's 2022 MM 1691. If you just let her know how to check that website, so if they file something, that they need to let her know.
Okay, I'll have her do the e-notification card with PTR as well.
All right, thank you. Then I have Imelda Feliciano.
And Judge, for Ms. Feliciano, I would requesting ROR as well. She informed me that she does have lung cancer.
Okay, Ms. Feliciano, you're being charged, you've been arrested and I'll find probable cause on domestic violence battery.
They claim that I threw water on him.
Yep, they're saying that, so don't talk about it. Because throwing water on somebody or spitting on somebody can be considered battery. So I don't want you to confess to anything while you're there and it's being recorded. I'm going to appoint the public defender's office. And the victim in this case, the alleged victim is Jose. Is Jose related to you?
Yes. He's my husband.
He's your husband? All right. Over the strenuous objection, the state court's going to release her on her own recognizance. And also, I'm going to say you're not to have any hostile contact. Let's not have anybody get baptized with water while they're around you. Okay?
Your Honor,
Yep.
do we know whether Mr. Feliciano was contacted and whether he objects to contact?
I show contacted, no.
Contact with him,
No
but
one.
there was no answer.
They tried, but no cigar.
Your Honor, certainly where we haven't had contact with the alleged victim in a domestic violence case, the state would object to no hostile contact. I understand the court's ruling.
I know. And I don't show any signs of trauma except wetness.
I understand, Your Honor.
So, all right, so if you lose your temper, you have to do it in a polite way and not be violent towards anybody. And once again, throwing objects on people can be considered battery. All right, do you understand? Otherwise, no matter how sick you are, you'll stay in our jail. All right, thank you. Appoint the public defender. We've got Scott Perry, 2022 CF 2162.
Judge, he refused. I asked he be reset for tomorrow.
Okay, we'll reset him for tomorrow.
So, Your Honor, before we reset him for tomorrow, I would ask that we revoke his bond in his current standing case, 22 CF.
That's probably a brilliant idea. On 2022 CF 5965, I'm going to revoke his bond. I'll set that down also for tomorrow.
I have several other
Oop,
cases.
I got him here too. 2022, I don't know how to read these things. CF 6377, 2022 6379, 2022 6378, and the one I just said, 2022 5965. Did I miss any?
No, that's it.
Yeah, I just have to learn how to read your form. Sorry about that. Okay.
22 CF 1491.
Oop, hold on. Like, say it again?
Let me just make sure I wrote that down correctly, Your Honor. I have 22 CF 1491.
1491. Okay, I didn't have that one.
We don't have that case on the PTR info sheet.
It's Scott William Perry. Seems to be the same date of birth.
And he's out on bond on that one?
Charges of grand theft. He's got pretrial set for September 21st.
So I'll revoke bond, let's add him on the docket, 2022 CF 1491. Had him on the docket, revoke his bond on that case also. That way it'll show him going in the jail today, if nothing else.
Your Honor, I think the issue was, it's the same case as, he has a case in Orange County and a case in Osceola County regarding the same offense, but it seems like it should have been an over-the-line arrest and not two cases.
I don't know.
And they filed on both cases.
Well, we'll revoke the bond on both so he gets credit on all of it. And then when they get down to the guilt or innocence phase, they'll figure it out, I guess, instead of me trying to do it.
Okay.
So we'll revoke his bond on that one and put him down for a review tomorrow also at IA's.
Your Honor, I want confirmation on the 22 CF 1491. Is that Orange County or Osceola?
That's Osceola County.
Thank you.
But it might be one that was between both counties, but I won't make that determination.
That's our case number on it, though.
Yeah, the Osceola County case is 22 CF 1491, and the Orange County case is 22 CF 5965 in regards to the same offense.
Okay.
All cases are revoked and set at zero?
Yes, ma'am. And we'll see him for the new thing tomorrow. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, Judge.
Thanks. And we got Michael Saldago,
reset to tomorrow.
So on this case, he's got old bonds I was going to revoke. It looks like it's 2022 CF 1885. Did you have another one other than that one?
That's the one I've got, Judge.
Okay, so let's revoke that bond and put him down tomorrow also. So all of our people can have a change in
And which
desire to come to court. Sorry again?
Salgado?
Yes, Elgato. It was 2022 CF 1885.
You revoked it and set it at 0.
Yes, ma'am. And we'll review him again tomorrow. Hopefully he'll come, and if not, he won't. Lynn Souza, 2022, 2165.
This was the U-Haul, Judge. I apologize, I misled the court earlier.
We already did that one.
No. I had gotten the facts, we had a failure to redeliver our hired vehicle with family members in the back, and I had gotten the facts of these two cases confused, so I apologize.
Okay,
It doesn't matter, Judge, I'm sorry.
that's all right.
Give me one moment.
Are we seeing Lynn Sousa?
Yeah, she's here right now. And if you're ready, I'm ready. Okay, that's all right. We're on the record in 2022 CF 2165. And before me today is Ms. Sousa. I'm going to appoint the public defender and find probable cause on failure to return a hired or leased vehicle. It does show. So she does not qualify for PTR, right?
She does. She qualifies for direct pretrial release.
And what does that mean?
That she doesn't have to pay a
Post a
monetary
bond.
bond. Yeah.
All right.
She'll just be under the supervision of pretrial.
All right, so Ms. Sosa, I'm going to release your ROR of the strenuous objection of the state.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Are we doing ROR or direct PTR?
Direct PTR. Is that how you say it? Yes. You don't do ROR with the condition of pretrial release?
So you just do pretrial release.
Okay.
Direct pretrial release.
So you're getting direct pretrial release. I think you guys offer assistance in trying to get employment and places to live, maybe? Sorry. So you need to report to pretrial release, you understand that? I can't.
Someone with pretrial release will come by and talk to her.
Okay, so somebody will come see you before you get out of jail. Here's your next court date.
On demand.
Excuse me, Your Honor?
Yes.
I'd recommend that instead of doing pretrial release, that we ROR her. She is currently homeless, so that might violate the PTR conditions.
Will it?
No, she can still be on pretrial release and be homeless.
Okay.
The only thing mainly she'll be required to do is check in by phone, and she did advise me this morning, that she does have a phone.
So, Ms. Sosa, you still have a phone, right?
I'm sorry?
Do you have a phone?
Yes.
Okay. I'm releasing you pretrial release. And then make sure you keep in contact with the public defender's office, because they'll let you know when your next court date is. Plus, the clerk should let you know. Somebody should let you know. Pretrial release should, right?
I will, thank you.
All right, thank you. I think this is my last one. Emmanuel Williams, 2022 MM 1692. Hey there. So, I had a question for you.
Yes, Your Honor?
When I read it, I find probable cause for fraud. It also looks like there's probable cause for a whole bunch of different crimes. The only one I'm looking at PC for is fraud, is that right?
Correct, Your Honor. I think that's largely because none of the other property was recovered in his possession. The only.
I can't hear what he's saying.
He's currently incarcerated at the jail. This is an added charge. The other charges that he's currently incarcerated on is burglary, unoccupied vehicle, unarmed, grand
makes
theft,
sense.
and criminal mischief.
That makes sense. So this is just one, yeah, that
This
makes
is an
sense, because
added charge.
the description, I'm going to find PC for fraud, give you a bond in the amount of $500. Hmm?
The other,
Public
I should be charged with just using the card. The other charges, I don't even know what, that's Trump, those charges.
Well, I think you better quit making statements about any alleged facts because you're being recorded and it'll be used against you. Sir, right now, you've come back through initial appearances because apparently when you were in initial appearances, I would assume it was yesterday, maybe? They did not include the allegation of fraud. I'm finding probable cause on fraud, and on that count, I'm giving you a bond of $500. The public defender is appointed, and if you make your bail, make sure you keep in contact with them. Thank you.
Future court date on demand.
Yep. Future court date will be whenever the state files it on demand. So I've got 2 rollovers for tomorrow, and I think that wraps us up for this afternoon, right?
Correct. It's everyone I see, Judge.
Thanks. There's one more?
No, that's everyone.
All right, great, perfect. That worked well, considering the system crashed for a minute or two. All right, see you tomorrow, maybe.
Have a good one, Judge.
Thanks, you do the same. Take care. Bye.
Mr. Loughran, any input from these folks?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, probable cause for the battery with an assault, burglary with an assault, and the ag assault. State's recommendation on the PBL?
25,000, Your Honor.
I'm sending your bond on the burglary with an assault of battery, $20,000, bond on the aggravated assault of $5,000, special conditions. You have no contact with the victims in this case. NHTM or YS, no return to location of the offense. Next court date is July 2nd for arraignment, Judge Ingram. You have a public defender. If you've got issues and defenses and things that you think a judge should know about, you ought to,
Judge, we cannot hear you over here.
sorry. Usually it picks me up even though I'm sitting back here. I don't know. Send the bond at $20,000 on the burglary, with burglary, 5 in the ag assault, no contact, no return, PD appointed, PC found. Good luck, ma'am. Thank you. Lester, what's your name, please?
Stephen Cochi. Your Honor, Mr. Cochi intends to either hire counsel or represent himself.
Yes, sir. So this was a arrest warrant. The state did file an information. They filed ag battery, domestic battery by strangulation, false imprisonment, and tampering, which I think were the same as in the warrant, Mr. Locker?
That is correct, Your Honor.
The bonds were increased to no bond on the tampering, the false imprisonment, and domestic violence because they were DV? Is that why they were increased to no bond?
I believe so, yes, Your Honor.
Okay. And Mr. Lochran, any communication from the victim in this case?
Yes, we have, Your Honor. The victim does not want to have any contact with the defendant. She's requesting a GPS monitor. Yeah, presuming the judge is inclined to give him a bond. She's afraid of him, afraid of what will happen if he is released.
Am I reading this PTR sheet correctly, that there's a, an outstanding warrant in 17562?
That's what this, yeah, that's what this,
Oh, no, that's what this is.
that's this case. But he does have two other, there's a bench warrant, there's two warrants out of Indian River County.
Because they're two different case numbers. When he's here for today, and that's a different case number. Same charges.
17562. I see that's, are you sure, Lisa, because it looks like,
I didn't know what to do with it, that's why I put it out there.
it looks like it's the same case number.
Let me make sure. The The affidavit is for 2019 CF 17562 CFA. A. That's the affidavit.
So, right, it seems like there's one case here we're dealing with.
There is. Well, he was extradited back from Connecticut.
He's actually back from Connecticut.
Yes.
Okay. Well, here's what I'm going to do. I mean, I think that the judges on the warrant issued the bonds in error. I think that in a domestic violence case, it should be no bond until first appearance. So I'm going to make that finding. And I don't really think there's a bond that can be set that is based on my reading of the affidavit and the facts in there, taking them as true, that there's a bond that would keep the victim safe in this case. According to the public defender, no, you're going to hire your own attorney, you said.
Yes, sir. I was in Connecticut. I mean, no threat.
Huh?
I was in Connecticut. I want to go back to Connecticut. I show up for my court dates.
Yeah. So how are you going to hire? Are you going to hire an attorney in Florida?
I already have a down payment on Andy Metcalf at Indian River County.
Okay. So you're going to be hiring Mr. Metcalf?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay. So he can set up a bond hearing for you, but for purposes of today, I'm setting your bond at no bond based on the provision of the statute that allows for me to set a bond at no bond based on no bond that I feel can provide for the safety of the victim. Mr. Metcalf will file a bond hearing for you, I'm quite sure, and the state will have more opportunity to talk to the victim then, have a bond hearing, and the circuit judge can figure out what the appropriate bond is.
Yes, sir.
Good luck. Thank you.
Your Honor, I did ask for GPS as well.
Okay. If you're able to, right now it's no bond, but if you're able to be released at some point, and I suppose, Mr. Loughlin, that the circuit judge who does the bond hearing can change this, but for right now, it'll be GPS monitoring provided by Sentinel, 1,000-foot exclusion zone, where the victim lives, works, goes to school, etc. If he's able to somehow get that changed. He's in jail now, so I'm going to make a finding that he's indigent for the cost of Sentinel, given the fact that he's currently in jail and obviously not employed. And I think it's kind of I don't think he's going to be able to
No, I don't either.
get out, obviously not in no bond right now anyway, and so the circuit judge can further develop that, but, so, that's the fine I made. Good luck, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And Deputy, you'll let me know when we get a new group? We start the
Yeah, I'm
group?
working on trying to get, I got some new guys, I still got some more, and the females.
Okay, but you just let me know when we do the last of the existing people. Sir, what's your name, please?
Abul Hassan Derek.
Okay, Mr. Abul Hassan, you live in Lake Mary?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Sir, you make too much money or you have too much assets to qualify for the public defender at this time?
Roger.
So, you have family in Lake Mary?
Yes.
They know you're in jail?
Yes.
You're working on helping you bond out?
If I can get my bond a little bit lower.
Probable cause of the possession. Who's going to help you bond out of jail?
My mother and father.
They listening right now?
I think so, yes.
So I suppose they have to make a decision whether it makes sense to bond you out of jail or not, or let you stay in jail to kind of clean yourself up a little bit and try to find you a rehab. Because it appears that you got a problem.
Yes,
You
sir.
don't
I
have
do.
to say anything. I wouldn't say anything. I just, hopefully they're listening and they've got to make that decision. I'm sure they want their son out of jail, but, you know, if they read the police report, they might see that appears you're a little bit out of control and you might be safer in jail, but that's up to them. I'm going to leave the bond exactly where it's at so that they have to make a real decision about whether they want to bond you out or not.
Okay.
Special condition, no possession or consumption of alcohol or illegal drugs. And hope you get some help. Good luck to you. Thank
Yes-
you.
yes, sir.
All the same. No PD appointed. That was Mr. Abersham. This is Dadisman, which is 24.
I did.
Hello, sir. Mr. Dadisman?
Yes, sir.
All right, let me take a look at your case. Okay, Mr. Kennedy, did Mr. Dadisman apply for the public defender?
I did.
Sir, I got his application, you didn't fill it out.
I did.
You did, you're gonna answer the questions. You're gonna answer these, yes or no. So do it right here. All these, either yes or no.
All right.
You answered yes to this one. Yeah. Trust or gifts?
Yes.
How much?
$550 a month.
No. That's what you get out of a trust?
$550 a month.
You don't get Social Security or nothing?
No.
Cash, bank accounts?
No to everything.
See, now you're done. Yay. Here it is.
Thank you.
What? 550. Sorry.
So how much, where do you work at?
I have a personal training business.
Okay, how much money do you make a week?
Between $300 to $500.
What's the average?
Yeah, I'd say closer to 3. It varies. I haven't been able to work lately due to an injury.
Okay, PC found, burglary, unoccupied structure, 5,000 each times 2. Criminal mischief, 5,000. Possession of burglary tools, 5,000. Resisting without, 1,000. No return to the location of the offense. PD appointed, PC found. Good luck, sir.
What's the bond?
21,000. Good luck.
Judge, could you repeat those bonds, please?
Yes. 5,000 burglary, 5,000 burglary, 5,000 criminal mischief, 5,000 possession of burglary tools, 1,000 resisting.
Did you appoint on that case?
Appointed the public defender, correct.
Have a seat right there.
Brian Hicks. 43 in the docket. Hello, sir, you Mr. Hicks? 43, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43. Mr. Hicks. Mr. Hicks, are you interested in resolving your case today?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Mr. Kennedy, Mr. Loughlin, this is a case you guys, as a friend of the court, in your case, Mr. Kennedy, or did they already appoint? Or did they already apply, I should say? I know I didn't appoint.
The answer to your question, 5 days in Brevard County Jail, credit for time served.
Okay. Mr. Hicks, if you want to resolve the case today, it would be 5 days Brevard County Jail, credit for the 1 or 2 you've already served.
All right, sir, thank you.
Is that what you want to do?
Yes, sir.
You do? Raise your right hand. This is where testimony about this is Mr. Hicks. He does 1 or 2 days, please. Thank you. Sir, this is where the testimony about to give me this, please, going the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I do.
Thank you. Mr. Hicks, you're about to enter a plea in a criminal case that's going to result in a misdemeanor conviction, and in doing so, you give up your right to a hearing or a trial and to a lawyer. Is that what you want to do?
No, I want an attorney appointed to me.
Okay. Well, do you want to accept that plea?
Sir?
You want to accept the plea of 5 days and be done with the case today?
Well, yes. Yes, sir.
So I could appoint the attorney for you, or I could not appoint him, save you the $50, and if you have a question, you could probably ask Mr. Kennedy. He's probably willing to give you some advice. But if you want to resolve it today, we would do it without an attorney. That would save you the public defender application fee. You get 5 days Brevard County Jail. You've already done 2. That means you'd have 3 left. And that would be it for the case. It would be a conviction, but you'd be done with the case today.
Okay.
Is that what you want to do?
Sure.
So you promise to tell me the truth in the plea?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you don't want a lawyer, you don't want a trial, you just
No,
want
I want a lawyer.
Good morning.
Morning.
We can see you, we can hear you.
Okay, same here on our end. So we're going to start. First person is Hakeem Bell. Are you here this morning?
We would ask for a reset, Your Honor. He's still in hospital. We'd ask for a reset for 24 hours after he's released.
Okay, we'll go ahead and reset this 24 hours after he's released.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Next, we have George Bonet Ortiz.
Bonded, Your Honor.
Okay. Eugene Carrasco.
PD approved.
Okay, thank you. Please state your name for the record. You can grab the microphone, it's right next to you. You can grab the microphone right next to you so you can hear.
Eugene Carrasco.
Thank you. Okay, you do qualify for the Public Defender's Office, so I'm going to go ahead and appoint the Public Defender's Office to represent you. You're being charged here with a violation of probation. I'm finding probable cause. And there'll be no bond. Thank you.
Thank you. Your Honor,
Yes?
could we give the previous one, Bonet Ortiz, what happened to that?
He bonded out.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. And for the record, Peter Donnelly for the State Attorney's Office.
Thank you. Kermic Crespo Rivera. We're here for 2 cases. Kermic Crespo Rivera.
He's PD approved, Your Honor. And
Okay.
for the record, Callie Chrysler, Assistant Public Defender.
Thank you. Go ahead and please state your name for the record. You can use the microphone next to you.
Pick it up. State your name.
Kirk McCrespo Rivera.
Okay. Good morning. We're here today in regards to two separate cases. You are PD approved, so I'm going to go ahead and appoint the Public Defender's Office to represent you for both cases. The first case is failure to appear, so I find probable cause. In regards to the second case, it is a violation of probation. I find probable cause and no bond for that charge. But for the first one, I'll give $2,000 bond. So the first charge is $2,000,
Yes, Your
second
Honor.
is none.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Your Honor, the COs have asked that Luis Natal Monage be taken next. They've brought him in.
Let me see if I can get his.
It's the reset from yesterday.
Is that in the stack over here? Luis
It's the-
Natal.
It was the.
I've got it.
We were missing the. Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so I'll call Luis Natal Monge. Please state your name for the record.
Luis Nadal.
Okay. Is he PD approved?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, I'll go ahead and appoint the Public Defender's Office to represent him. What says the state in regards to this case?
Your Honor, the state's seeking no bond in this case. The arrest warrant specifically states count 1, count 2, 0 bond. The state's seeking the court to find that proof evident presumption great in this case. A person who knows the defendant personally stated that the defendant admitted to the shooting after being asked to do the shooting, and that the defendant made claims about the shooting that would only be known by someone who was at the shooting.
What says?
Your Honor, we would argue that. That is not enough. The police report is hearsay in and of itself. There is no written affidavit signed by the person saying that information, and that it is not enough for proof evident presumption great.
Your Honor,
And that would be under Preston v.G.
Says the state?
That's the hearsay, that's party opponent and a statement against interest. The state maintains its position. This is proof evident presumption great.
Again, it's Preston v.G. 133 Southern 3rd, 1218, decided in the second DCA in 2014. The police report that it would not be sufficient for proof evident presumption great. I mean, a high bond could be stated, but he is entitled to bond by his constitutional rights entitled him to bond, and yeah.
I'm rereading the arrest warrant. I'm going to find probable cause. I'm going to appoint the Public Defender's Office to represent the defendant.
Yes, Your Honor.
Going to find no bond, proof evident presumption great.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. That's it. We're good. Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Eugene Doyle.
He's PD approved, Your Honor.
Okay. Go ahead and please state your name for the record.
Eugene Doyle.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and appoint the Public Defender's Office to go ahead and represent you. I find probable cause for this battery. I'm going to set a bond at $3,500. No contact with the victim, no return to the offense, do not possess weapons or firearms.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Billy Joe Fish.
I believe so. Your Honor, with Doyle, PTR would like to know, is that with PTR?
Yes.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Ms. Fish, go ahead and state your name for the record.
Billy Joe Fish.
If you use the microphone, we can hear you.
Sorry.
Oh, yeah, no worries.
Billy Joe Fish.
Okay, thank you. Does she qualify for PD?
Yes, Your Honor, she does.
Okay, I'll go ahead and appoint the Public Defender's Office to represent you. I'm finding probable cause. You're charged with knowingly driving on a suspended driver's license or a Dwillis with knowledge. I'm going to go ahead and set your bond in the amount of $500.
Your Honor, we would argue that this is part of the state attorney's policy for ROR, and we would ask that she be released on her own recognizance.
What does the state say?
State agrees.
Okay, go ahead and ROR.
Thank you.
So we have Adriel Gonzalez Perez.
PD approved, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Go ahead and state your name for the record.
Pedro Gonzalez.
I'm sorry, if you use the microphone, we can hear you.
Pick up the phone.
Adriel Gonzalez.
Okay, thank you, good morning. You are PD approved, so I'm going to go ahead and appoint the Public Defender's Office to go ahead and represent you. We're here today on 3 charges. The court is finding probable cause. Those 3 charges are possession of marijuana under 20 grams, possession of drug paraphernalia, and tampering with evidence. I'm going to go ahead and set bond. Count 1, $250. Count 2, $250. Count 3, $2,500.
Your Honor, I would argue that probable cause in this is, these are merely legal conclusions. We have no reason for the stop. We have no reason of anything beyond that. It's basically a recitation of the statutory requirements.
Okay, a motion can be filed in front of the judge who's hearing the case.
Yes, Your Honor. Go ahead, stop.
There's also a different case in regards to Adriel Gonzalez Perez. It's case number 2018 CF 4401. The court's going to take no action at this time.
Your Honor, could I get the bond amounts?
Okay.
For Gonzalez Perez?
Yes.
Okay. Count 1, $250. Count 2, $250. Count 3, $2,500.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Welcome. And I'm taking no action on 2018 CF 4401. Next we have.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Next we have Carson Haid. Carson Haid. Please state your name for the record.
Carson Haid.
Okay. Is he PD approved?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and appoint the Public Defender's Office to represent you. I'm finding probable cause. You're here today on synthetic narcotics possession and possession and use of drug paraphernalia. What says the state on the issue of bond?
State would be seeking the scheduled $10,000 bond and a residual $100 bond.
Okay. What says the defense?
We would ask for a reasonable bond that he could afford in this case.
I'll lower the bond from count 2, but not for count 1. So count 1 will be $10,000, count 2 will be $100. If he still can't afford that, he can file a motion in front of the judge presiding over the case.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Alana Jenkins. We're here for 2 cases in regards to Ms. Jenkins.
PD approved, Your Honor.
Okay. Ms. Jenkins, I'm going to go ahead and appoint the Public Defender's Office for both of your cases. Go ahead and state your name for the record.
Elena Jenkins.
Okay, thank you. Okay, we're here today in regards to failure to register as a convicted felon and also operating a motor vehicle with no valid driver's license. I'm going to find probable cause for both cases. PD's appointed in regards to both cases.
Yeah.
What says the state in the issue of bond?
State would be seeking $250 in each case.
What says defense?
That's fine, Your Honor.
Okay, $250 for each case then.
No objection. Okay.
Felix Yarez.
PD approved, Your Honor.
Okay, I'll go ahead and appoint the public defender's
And
office to
he's-
represent him.
He is standing in the middle back, Your Honor.
Okay, is there any way to bring the
Can you
mic?
see him?
The mic, yes, I can see him, but is there any way I can bring the microphone to him so that he can state his name for the record?
He's being brought up, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Once I have his name on the record, he can go back to the back if he needs to.
Yes, Your Honor.
Just want to make sure we have the right person.
Yes, Your Honor. State your name.
Please state your name for the record.
Felix Juarez.
Okay. You are PD approved, so I'm going to go ahead and appoint the public defender's office to represent you today. You're charged here today with battery. I am finding probable cause. What says the state?
Your Honor, the state would be seeking scheduled monetary bond, no contact with the victim.
I'm going to order $1,000 bond, no contact with the victim, no return to the scene of the offense,
And no weapons as well.
and no weapons and firearms.
Your Honor, we would ask for PTR with mental health conditions.
No, we're going to keep it as a monetary bond.
Yes, Your Honor.
Next, we have Eric Jobson.
He's PD approved, Your Honor.
Okay, go ahead and appoint the public defender's office to represent him. Find probable cause on this case, which is violation of probation. I'm going to set the bond at none.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Here for Zachary Lopez. Please state your name for the record.
Zachary Lopez.
Okay, is he PD approved?
Yes, Your Honor, he's PD approved.
Was that a yes?
Yes, Your Honor, he was.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and appoint the public defender's office to represent him. Find probable cause for what he's charged with today, which is a dwellis or driving while license suspended, third offense. Bond is going to be set at $2,500. No driving without a valid driver's license.
Your Honor, since this is a driving case as well, would the state recommend ROR?
What says the state?
No, Your Honor, the state's seeking the monetary bond.
This is the third offense, so we're going to keep it
Yes,
as a
Your Honor.
monetary bond. Thank you.
The defendant's also
Yes, Your
currently
Honor.
out on bond on another driving while license suspended case.
Yes, I see that. I'm going to take no action on that case. That's 2019 CT 706.
Yes, Your Honor, thank you.
Next is Donald Miller. Please state your name for the record.
Donald Miller.
He's PD approved.
I'm going to go ahead and appoint the public defender's office to represent you. You're charged here today with petty theft. I'm going to fine PC. Set a bond at $500 and no return to Publix. Thank you.
Have a seat.
Dondre Morgan.
PD approved, Your Honor.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and appoint the public defender's office to represent him. Please state your name for the record.
DeAndre Morgan.
Okay. Okay. You're here in regards to having your license suspended with knowledge. I'm finding probable cause. What says the state on the issue of bond?
Your Honor, state would seek ROR.
Okay. Do ROR.
All right. Thank you, Your Honor.
Joshua O'Connor.
He refused to fill out an affidavit, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. O'Connor, do you wish the appointment of the Public Defender's Office, or are you going to seek your own attorney? You going to hire one?
My own attorney.
I'm sorry, it's hard for me to hear you.
My own attorney.
You're going to hire your own attorney? Do you want to move forward with your hearing today, or do you want to reset it so that your attorney can be present?
No, you can do it now.
You want to have it now?
Bond could be.
Okay, we'll go ahead and have it now then. Okay. You're charged with 4 counts, burg dwelling, unarmed, grand theft, less than $300, criminal mischief, and possession of burglary tools. I'm going to find probable cause on all 4 counts. I'm going to set a bond on all 4 cases today. First count, the bond is $5,000. Second count, $500. Third count, $500. Fourth count, $500. For a total bond amount of $6,500.
State also seeks no contact, no return.
Yes, no contact and no return. Orlando Padilla Miranda. Orlando Padilla Miranda.
PD approved, Your Honor.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and appoint the Public Defender's Office to represent you at this time. Go ahead and state your name for the record.
Orlando Padilla Miranda.
Okay. You're here today on a failure to appear on a written promise. I'm going to find probable cause. Bond is set at $2,999. Thank you. Next, we have Rios Martin Eliezer.
PD approved, Your Honor. Pick up in a second.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and appoint the Public Defender's Office to represent him. Please state your name for the record.
Eliezer Rios, Martyr.
You're charged with DUI accident and DUI alcohol. I'm finding probable cause for both. Set bond on count 1, $1,000, count 2, $500, and the condition of do not consume alcohol. Thank you.
Thank you.
Have a seat.
Next up, we have Jorge Riveras, if I'm pronouncing that correct.
PD approved.
Thank you.
PD approved, Your Honor.
Go ahead and please state your name for the record.
Jorge Rivas.
Okay. We're here today in regards to a battery case. I'm finding probable cause. I'm going to set bond at $1,000, no contact with the victim, maintain separate residence. Thank you. And I'm not going to take any action on the other case which you had, which is 2019 CT 1154.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Next, we have Joseph Thomas.
He's still in medical, Your Honor. Could we reset?
Yeah, we'll reset. Do you want to reset for 24 hours or reset within 24 hours of when he gets released?
Oh, when he gets released.
Okay, 24 hours when he gets released. Reset.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thanks. Stephen Erickson.
PD approved, Your Honor.
Okay. I'll go ahead and appoint the Public Defender's Office to represent him for these 2 cases that we have. Go ahead and state your name for the record.
Stephen Erickson.
Thank you. We're here for 2 cases. They are both violations of probation on view. If I find probable cause for both, appoint Public Defender's Office to represent you in both cases. I'm going to set 0 bond on both cases. Thank you.
Yes, Your Honor.
Joseph Michael Jr.
PD approved, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Come on up. Yep, right there.
Please state your name for the record.
Michael McDonald, Your Honor.
Thank you. I'm going to go ahead and appoint the Public Defender's Office to represent you. I'm finding probable cause on this case of trespass after warning. What says the state in regards to bond?
Your Honor, the state would be seeking the $250 monetary bond, as this was after warning.
What says the defense?
We would ask for either direct PTR or ROR, Your Honor.
I'm going to do PTR. No return to the Walmart.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. I think that's our last Osceola case, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor, that is. Have a happy Easter.
You too, thank you.
Bye-bye.
Your Honor, just for the interpreter's benefit, how many Spanish cases are there? Thank you.
Normal. It's okay. We're here today for Ivan Rabana Les Perez. Can the interpreter make contact with the headphones?
Yes, sir.
Okay, perfect. Thank
Yes,
you.
the interpreter hadn't said anything because there was no defendant there.
Thank you. Thank you. Steve?
Peter Donnelly on behalf of the state of Florida.
Okay. Ivan Rabana Les Perez, please go ahead and state your name for the record.
Ivan Rabanales Pérez.
Ivan Rabanales Pérez.
And can you hear the Spanish interpreter clearly?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Has the Public Defender's Office been previously appointed to represent this client?
Not on this case.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and appoint the Public Defender's Office to represent you on this case. I'm going to find probable cause. There are 2 counts here. I'm going to find probable cause on both. They are both failures to appear. So I'm going to order no bond. Gonzalo Pestamalan. Please state your name for the record.
Gonzalo Pestana Milian.
Gonzalo Pastrana Milian.
Pestana.
And can you hear the Spanish interpreter clearly?
Yes.
Thank you. Has the Public Defender's Office been previously appointed to represent this defendant?
No, I don't know.
Did he fill out a form?
Was it provided to him in Spanish?
That could have been it. I'm going to go ahead and provisionally appoint the Public Defender's Office to represent him. I don't know if he ever got that form or not, but I'm just going to go ahead and provisionally appoint PD's office.
He qualifies for straight pretrial release with the court being inclined to issue pretrial release. He has no prior failures to appear.
Perdón.
What says the state?
Your Honor, the state would be seeking a monetary bond as one of the counts is a felony.
I'm going to find probable cause for 3 counts. And the 3 counts that you're charged with today are count 1, grand theft, 3rd degree. Count 2, retail theft, alone or coordinating with others. And count 3, larceny, retail theft in multiple locations within 48 hours. For count 1, I'm going to set a bond at $2,500. Count 2, $150. Count 3, $150. No return to the scene of the offense.
Y tiene 10%.
Lewis?
So, is there a 10%?
Oh, your attorney can answer that question. Thank you.
Thank you.
Luis Rodriguez?
Yes, ma'am. How are you doing today?
Good, how are you? Do you need the interpreter?
No, ma'am, I do not.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and appoint the Public Defender's Office to represent you today provisionally.
I have a private attorney.
Okay, then I won't. Do you want to continue with your hearing today, or do you want to reset it so your attorney can be present?
My attorney's name's Spencer Rhodes.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know what you want me to do.
I can't make that decision for you, only you can make that decision.
Yes, I would like to get my bond set today, please, ma'am.
Okay, so you want to move forward, is that what you're saying?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and find probable cause today. You're charged with ag assault. I'm going to set your bond at $2,500, no return, and no contact with the victim.
Yes, ma'am. Happy Easter.
Thank you, you too. Lede Campusano,
Yeah.
please state your name for the record.
I'm sorry?
Go ahead and state your name for the record.
Lady Campuzano Rosario?
Do you need the services of the interpreter today?
No.
Okay. I'm sorry? Oh, the victim needs the services of the interpreter. Okay.
Out of order. I'm like really confused.
Is there any way we can get an interpreter for the victim?
Yes, Judge.
Okay. Go ahead and state your name for the record.
Mire, del Teresa Cortés Cortés.
Okay.
Miren de Teresa Cortés Cortés.
Okay. I'm going to find that the defendant does qualify for the services of the public defender, so I'm going to go ahead and appoint the public defender's office. Currently, you're charged with 4 counts. First count, robbery, sudden snatching. Second count, tampering with a witness. Third count, battery, domestic violence. Fourth count, petty theft. And I'm going to find probable cause for all 4 counts. Would the victim like to say something here today? You're not required to, but if you'd like to, you can.
¿Quiere la víctima expresarse aquí el día de hoy? No está obligada a hacerlo. Si gusta hacerlo, puede hacerlo.
Sí.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Bueno, diga.
Ok, este es el tercer caso que ella tiene con DCF. Me quitaron mi nieto. porque ella le puso un blanket en la cara. Ella tiene posparto, está embarazada, yo lo entiendo. Pero lo que pasó ayer, todavía estoy en shock. O sea, no puedo creerlo. Lo que sí quiero es una orden inmediata de protección para mí, mi familia. Ella amenazó a mi hija, inclusive le rompió el celular de mi mamá, me agredió en el ojo, tengo rojo el ojo por dentro, que tuve que ir al hospital con el celular y el puño. Y en esta área de la cabeza, quiero esa orden de protección, quiero un no trespassing de ella, y si van a buscar sus cosas, que sea otra persona, no la quiero en mi casa ya.
Okay, allow the interpreter to go ahead and interpret that.
Y quiero todo el peso que él se le pueda dar a ella para que
un
aprenda.
momento. Señora, permítame interpretar, tengo que interpretar. Permítame un momento. Okay, the interpreter just needs a clarification, Judge.
Okay.
Señora, usted dijo que quería una orden de protección para usted y su familia porque ella le hizo algo a su mamá. No escuché esa parte.
Mi mamá presenció lo que pasó ayer, está nerviosa, por lo que me pasó a mí ayer. Temo por la seguridad de mi familia y el que venga de frente.
Okay, solo quería saber lo que dijo en cuanto a su mamá. This is the third case that she has with DCF. My grandson has been taken away, and she placed a blanket over his face, and I understand that she has postpartum, she's pregnant, and I understand that. But I still can't believe what happened yesterday. I'm in shock, so I would like a protection order for myself and my family. My mother witnessed everything that happened, and she hurt my eye with her cell phone and a fist. And I would like a no trespassing order on her, and if she needs her belongings picked up, that it be someone else and not her.
Would the state like to inquire?
No, Your Honor.
Anything from behalf of the defense?
No, Your Honor, we'd just be asking for a one-time return if you're going to order a do not return with law enforcement.
Okay. Once again, I found probable cause on all 4 cases. I'm going to go ahead and set bond. Bond for count 1, $1,000. Bond for count 2, $1,000. Bond for count 3, $1,000. And bond for count 4, $250. I'm also going to order no contact with the victim, no return to the residence except for one time to retrieve belongings.
Does Your Honor want the interpreter to interpret this?
Yes,
that portion?
please.
Okay. Determino que hay motivo fundado en estos casos, en los 4 casos, y voy a asignarle una fianza a cada cargo. La fianza para el primer cargo es de $1,000, para el segundo cargo es de $1,000, para el tercer cargo es de $1,000, para el cuarto es de $250. También le impongo que le está prohibido el contacto con la víctima, le está prohibido regresar a esa residencia, le permito regresar una vez únicamente para recoger sus pertenencias.
Pero ella no va sola, va con un policía, ¿verdad?
But she's not going to go there alone. She's going to be with a cop, correct?
I ordered that she's allowed to go one time with law enforcement to retrieve her belongings. That's one time only with law enforcement.
La orden que he impuesto es que a ella se le permite regresar una sola vez acompañada a las autoridades para recoger sus pertenencias, solamente una vez con las autoridades.
Okay.
Are there any other issues that you have for her today?
I'm sorry, is this a question directed?
Yes, for the victim. Is there anything else she wants us to know?
¿Hay alguna otra cosa que usted quería que sepamos?
Bueno, que si le pueden dar en verdad ayuda psicológica, que alienten a un hospital psiquiátrico, porque temo por la seguridad del que venga. Si me lo hizo a mí, que se lo haga a otra persona. Ella no ha cogido ayuda.
¿Ella nunca qué?
No ha cogido ayuda psicológica por el posparto, por el embarazo y...
Okay. Well, that she be given help, psychological help. Because really I fear for the safety of any other person, because if she did this to me, she can do this to someone else, and she's never gotten any help.
Okay. That's an issue for a later day, so I thank you for coming today and let us know your concerns, okay?
Ese es un tema para otro día, en realidad, pero le agradezco el que haya estado aquí presente y nos haya expresado sus preocupaciones y sus inquietudes, en particular siendo un día festivo. Gracias.
Thank you. That was Lede concluded, right? So that's it? That's all the Spanish interpreter cases, is that correct? Okay.
May the interpreter be excused, Your Honor?
Yes, thank you.
Thank you.
Mariela Hill, please state your name for the record.
Mariela Hill.
Okay. I reviewed your affidavit, which is your application for indigent status, and I find that you do not qualify for the services of public defender, so you can hire your own private counsel if you so choose. I'm going to find probable cause in regards to this case. You're charged with battery, domestic violence. I'm going to set bond in the amount of $1,000 and order no contact with the victim.
She qualifies for pretrial release and has no criminal history or FTAs.
What says the state?
State's still seeking the monetary bond, Your Honor.
I agree. The facts of this case deserve a monetary bond, so.
No alternative address either, Your Honor.
Is an alternative
Yeah,
address?
an alternative.
Okay. Caleb Osorio, please state your name for the record. Thank you.
Caleb Osorio.
Okay, please state your name for the record.
It's Caleb Osorio.
Okay, I find that you do not qualify for the appointment of the PD based upon your application. Oh, I'm sorry, I misread your check that you put weekly or every 2 weeks. So you paid $600 weekly or every 2 weeks?
Every 2 weeks.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and appoint the public defender's office to represent you then. I'm sorry, your check was kind of in the middle, and I thought it was one versus the other. So I'm going to find probable cause in regards to your case. You're charged with battery, domestic violence. I'm going to order bond in the amount of $1,000, no contact with the victim, and maintain separate residence.
I was told that the victim said they dropped the charges, and as well, I mean,
Only the state can file charges, and you can go ahead and file a motion in front of the judge who's handling the case.
Did we get no contact, no return in that case?
No contact, no return. Maintain separate residence. Gracia Redding. Go ahead and state your name for the record.
Jerica Redding.
Okay. I find that you do qualify for the appointment of the public defender's office, so I'm going to appoint them to represent you. I'm finding probable cause in regards to your case. You're charged with battery, domestic violence. What says the state in the issue of bond?
State seeking a monetary bond, no contact, and no return.
What says the defense?
She has no failures to appear and only one felony conviction. We'd ask for a reasonable bond that she could afford. Oh, wait, I'm sorry, I'm looking at the wrong one. Please disregard what I just said.
It's okay. I believe she is the daughter of the victim, is that correct?
I believe so, yes. We would just ask for a monetary bond that she could afford.
Can I go ahead and set it at $1,000, no contact with the victim, no return to the residence?
With a bond.
Javette Lapointe? He refused? Okay. Thanks.
We resetting that till tomorrow?
We're going to go ahead and reset this case for tomorrow. Danielle McMillan?
Yes, ma'am.
Please state your name for the record.
Danielle Aiken McMillan.
Let me just make sure I understand your affidavit correctly. It says how much, you make how much money per week?
I was working for the police, but I don't know if it's in the system or not, but I kept hearing about it. But I don't make that much. I make it off of SSI too.
Okay, because it says that you're currently making $3,000 a week. Is that correct?
But SSI, yes. That was my income.
She says she gets a social security check for $900 a month.
But I was working for, I went to school for something, and then I looked it up online, and I kept getting paid for it.
Okay, so did you mean to put $300 a week, or did you mean to put $3,000 a week?
SSI, I didn't know that I get it yet, but I was working for the police, because I went to school for it, and then they kept asking me to work for them. So I don't know why I'm in jail, and I was making at least
I'm just trying to clarify how much.
$3,000 a week. Like, not a week, but partially every month I was getting, like, off of my checks. But I had to lay off because I had got hurt.
So you're not working right now then?
Not right now.
So you don't make any money right now?
Right now I get SSI and social benefits.
So does that mean she is making money, or she's not making
So
money?
she says she's not working, so that means she's not making money from that, but she still gets social security, which she said is $900 a month.
Okay, I'm gonna find she qualifies for appointment with the public defender. I'm gonna find probable cause because there's two counts here. There are two failures to appear. So that's why you're here today, because there were two failures to appear.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go ahead and set that at no bond.
There's also there's a prostitution.
Let me
That one got dropped because it
see if
wasn't.
that's attached. Ask question of your attorney, please. I want to make sure you don't say something that could be potentially used against you. Everything is being recorded here today.
The arrest affidavit only indicates that she has prior arrests for prostitution, not conviction, so we'd ask for a misdemeanor bond on that.
I am looking for the paperwork for that case. I don't see it. See two failures to appear.
Didn't print off for me either.
Okay, I've got it now. Okay, I'm finding probable cause for the offense of prostitution. Public Defender's Office is appointed to represent you in regards to that case. I'm going to set a bond at $2,500.
Huh?
I'm going to set a bond of $2,500 for that charge. Jerry Dunbar. Go ahead and state your name for the record.
Jerry Lynn Dunbar.
Okay. I'm going to find that you do qualify for the services of the Public Defender's Office, so I'm going to appoint them to represent you today.
Ma'am, I can.
I'm finding that you do qualify for the appointment of the Public Defender's Office, so I'm going to appoint them to represent you here today.
Okay.
You're here today charged with three things: disorderly conduct at a public establishment, trespass on property after warning, and resisting officer without violence. I'm finding probable cause on all three counts. What says the state in regards to bond?
I don't understand.
They would be seeking monetary bond on resisting officer without violence and ROR on the other two.
You're seeking bond on which case?
On the resisting officer without violence.
Mr. Dunbar qualifies for pretrial release, so if you're going to ROR him on two cases, we would ask that you give him straight pretrial release. In the alternative, he has no failures to appear, and he only has 4 misdemeanor convictions.
Okay, I'll do pretrial release.
On all three?
Yes. Okay, thank you.
You're going home. She can't plea you today. They'll do
Okay,
you plea later.
Bye.
Sean Fuller. Please state your name for the record.
Sean Fuller.
I find that you do qualify for the appointment of the Public Defender's Office, so I'm going to appoint them to represent you here today. You're charged with trespass on property after a warning, and I do find probable cause for that charge. What says the state on the issue of bond?
Your Honor, the state would seek ROR in this case.
Okay. We'll do ROR. Thank you.
Never again.
Michael Harris. Please state your name for the record.
Yeah.
Please state your name for the record.
Michael Harris, sometimes Michael Harris.
Okay. I find that you qualify for appointment in the Public Defender's Office, so I'm going to go ahead and appoint them to represent you. You're here today on a violation of conditional release. I'm going to find probable cause. What says the state on the issue of bond?
State would be seeking no bond in this case.
What says defense?
The warrant says 0 bond, so I can't make a good faith argument.
We'll do new bond. Thank you.
I don't have that much more. What's the case number on that?
I'm looking for it now. I don't think I have that paperwork. Is there paperwork for another case on this one? This is on another case. I don't have that paperwork today, so I'll take no action on it.
Pre-trial release just said, never mind, so I think it was a mix-up.
Okay, perfect. Okay.
So she won't be able to do it today, remember my.
Yesenia Marcano, please state your name for the record. Okay. I find that you do qualify for the appointment of the Public Defender's Office, so I'm going to appoint them to represent you here today. You're here today in regards to a failure to appear. I find probable cause, and I'm going to set it at no bond. Thank you. Daniel Joseph.
About a week.
Yes, for your attorney. Your Honor, would be challenging probable cause in this case, so no factual basis in the arrest affidavit.
Okay. Please state your name for the record.
Daniel Joseph.
You're charged with ag assault with a motor vehicle and child abuse. What says the state?
Your Honor, the state would ask for a 24-hour reset to get that probable cause.
Yep, I'll reset 24 hours. Oh, go ahead and state your name. I'm sorry.
Sally Beth Rosario.
Okay, and are you the victim in regards to this case?
I'm sorry?
And you're the victim in regards to this case?
Yes, ma'am.
We're going to reset this case for 24 hours. So what time should she come back tomorrow? Okay, so just come back again around 11 o'clock, okay?
Okay.
In the meantime, he'll still be held with no bond.
I would let you, but they don't.
DeMarcus Miller.
This is April Williams. I don't know where DeMarcus was.
Okay, so do you want to reset that? Okay, we're going to go ahead and reset that then for 24 hours. April Williams. Okay, go ahead and state your name for the record.
My name is April Williams.
I find that you do qualify for the appointment of the public defender, so I am going to appoint the public defender's office to represent you today. You're charged with 5 counts. Those 5 counts are battery on a law enforcement officer, count 2, battery on a law enforcement officer, count 3, resisting officer with violence, count 4, battery, domestic violence, count 5, possession of a controlled substance. I'm finding probable cause on all 5 counts.
We'd be asking for straight pretrial release. She qualifies. She has no failures to appear. She has no Florida convictions. She only has 1 out-of-state arrest.
What says the state?
State seeking monetary bond on all 5 counts, as well as no contact, no return.
I'm going to order on count 1, bond at $1,000, count 2, bond $1,000, count 3, bond $1,000, count 4, bond $1,000, and count 5, bond $500.
What was that?
$500 on the last one, and then no contact and no return.
Was the PD appointed?
Yes, Public Defender's Office is appointed representative. She does qualify. Thank you.
You have a bond, you can bond out now.
Yilmer Cardona,
Yes, ma'am.
please state your name for the record.
Yomer Cardona.
Okay. I find that you qualify for the appointment of the Public Defender's Office, so I am going to appoint the Public Defender's Office to represent you here today. You're charged with battery, domestic violence. I do find probable cause.
We'd be asking for straight trial release. He has 0 criminal history and no failures to appear.
No alleged victim here, Your Honor. We don't have an alternative address for him. So don't know.
I'm going to go ahead and set that at $1,000, no contact with the victim, no return to the residence.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Beth Gardner. Go ahead and state your name for the record, please.
Beth Gardner.
Thank you. I find that you do qualify for the appointment of the Public Defender's Office, so I am going to appoint them to represent you here today. You're charged with battery, domestic violence, find probable cause, and I'm going to go ahead and set the bond in the amount of $1,000, no contact with the victim.
If we find a new pretrial release, there's no failures to appear, only one felony conviction.
No, based on the facts of this case, I'm going to monetary bond. Thank you.
Your Honor, no return?
No contact and no return.
One-time return with law enforcement?
I'm sorry?
Would there be a one-time return with law enforcement?
Yes, one-time return to law enforcement. Gregory Lee. Please state your name for the record.
Tell her your name.
Gregory Lee.
Okay, I find that you do qualify for the appointment of the Public Defender's Office, so I am going to appoint the Public Defender's Office to represent you. You're here today charged with battery, domestic violence. I find probable cause for that charge.
We would challenge probable cause. There's nothing in the arrest affidavit that says that there's an unwanted touching.
Let me review it again for a moment. What says the state?
Your Honor, I'm reviewing it.
This is Gregory Lee.
Not the state, Your Honor. He's a felon. Let that be, Your Honor.
Your Honor, there's a witness who states the defendant's hands were around the victim's neck and that there had just been an argument. I think this is probable cause, that the touching was unwanted.
Okay. I am finding probable cause. I'll set bond in the amount of $1,000. No contact with the victim, no return to the scene.
An attorney will come see you within a week.
Patrick Martin. Please state your name for the record.
Patrick Martin.
I find that you do qualify for the appointment of the Public Defender's Office, so I'm going to go ahead and appoint the Public Defender's Office to represent you. You're here charged today with battery, domestic violence.
He has 0 criminal history and 0 FTAs and qualifies for pretrial release.
What says the state?
State seeking a monetary bond.
Your Honor, no alternative address and the alleged victim.
Wait, so
The alleged victim is here?
The alleged victim isn't here, and I have no alternative address for him.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and find probable cause for the battery, domestic violence charge, set bond in the amount of $1,000, no contact with victim, no return. Yes.
If it says here, does it qualify for PTR? How come they're saying that they don't?
When the alleged victim's here, so you can tell whether or not they're going to be able to go home to that house, and there's no alternative address. Possibly if the judge would like, there's an alternative address, but not when it's, when he We have to
Okay.
have an alternative address in order to place it.
That's
Yeah,
fine.
turn it off to the-
Jenna Nicholson. Okay, go ahead and state your name for the record.
Jenna Nicholson.
Okay. I find that you do qualify for the appointment in the Public Defender's Office, so I'm going to go ahead and appoint them to represent you here today. You're charged with battery, domestic violence. I do find probable cause.
Here's, there's a victim present, Your Honor.
Okay, go ahead and please state your name.
Jonathan Behringer.
Okay, what would you like the court to know?
Like the court to know,
If you could speak up just a little bit, I want to make
Yes,
sure that I
ma'am. Yes,
understand
Your Honor.
everything you're saying.
apologize, Your Honor.
It's okay.
Just, it was a slight argument. Just no contact order I'd like to waive if possible. And
You do want a no contact order?
I do
or
not,
you
I do
don't?
not want a no contact order.
Are you afraid of Ms. Nicholson?
Absolutely not.
Does the defense like to inquire?
Would you like contact with her?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you afraid of her?
No, ma'am.
Would you want her to come back to the house and live with you?
Yes, ma'am.
Does the state wish to inquire?
Yes. Do you have separate residences?
We are on a lease on the same residence.
Okay. I've got your address as 820 Main Lane, is that, and then her address as 3347 Oakmont Terrace?
That would be her parents' address, but that address you have for me is correct, sir.
Okay. If you had an incident like this in the future, if there was any physical violence, would you feel comfortable calling the police?
I would, sir.
Nothing further from the state.
What says the state on the issue of bond?
Your Honor, the state would be seeking a monetary bond, no hostile contact, and maintain separate residences.
Defense would be requesting pretrial release. Because she qualifies, she has no failures to appear, no history, and given the alleged victim's testimony, he wants contact, he's not afraid of her, and he wants them to live together. So we'd be asking for them to live in the same residence, no hostile contact, and PTR.
All right, I'll do pretrial release.
Could you clarify on the no hostile contact and the
Do
main?
pretrial release with no hostile contact, and she can live in the residence, and the victim did state that he knows how to contact law enforcement should something happen again in the future. And obviously, if something happens again in the future, that might have an impact on PTR. Fawn Armstrong, please state your name for the record.
Fawn Kayla Armstrong.
I find that you do qualify for the appointment of the Public Defender's Office, so I'm going to appoint them to represent you here today. You're here today charged with possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I find probable cause for both charges. I'm going to set count one bond at $1,000, count two $100. Thank you. William Black,
Yes.
go ahead and state your name for the record.
William Black.
I don't see the application for the Public Defender's Office. Did you fill one out?
Yes.
Do you have a copy of it?
They don't give the copies to me.
Okay, I'll just go ahead and inquire. Are you employed?
Yes.
How much do you make per week?
I make about $250 a week. I work for a temp agency.
May I approach?
Yes, please. Thank you. Okay, I find that you do qualify for the appointment of the Public Defender's Office. I'm going to go ahead and appoint the Public Defender's Office to represent you here today. You're charged here today with possession of cocaine. I am finding probable cause for that charge. And issue a bond amount of $1,000. Thank you. Catherine Bradshaw.
Yes, ma'am.
Go ahead and state your name for the record.
Catherine Bradshaw.
Okay, I find that you do qualify for the appointment of the Public Defender's Office, so I am going to appoint them to represent you here today. You're charged with burglary with an assault or battery. I do find probable cause for that charge. Set the bond at $5,000, no contact with victim, no return to the scene. Dwight Brown. Go ahead and state your name for the record, please. Oh, okay. Thank you. Kelvis Contrera El Slarano.
Liriano.
Thank you.
Well,
I don't see your application for appointment to the Public Defender's Office. Did you fill one out?
¿Se habla inglés?
Yeah, but they don't call me for nothing.
He said he didn't get one. Would you inquire, please?
Yes. Are you currently employed?
Yeah,
How much do you make?
like 3,000.
Per month?
A month.
$3,000 per month? Okay, then you don't qualify for appointment of the public defenders, so I'm not going to appoint them to represent you here today. You can hire your own private counsel. You've got 3 charges here today: grand theft, 3rd degree, retail theft, $300 or more, and larceny retail theft. I find probable cause for all 3 counts. Going to set bond. Count 1, $2,500. Count 2, $150. Count 3, $150. No return. Chiron Cook. Okay,
Sharon.
go ahead and please state your name for the record.
Oh, Sharon Cook.
Okay. I find that you do qualify for the appointment of the public defender's office, so I am going to appoint them to represent you here today. You're charged with possession of methamphetamine. I find probable cause for that charge, and I'm going to set bond in the amount of $2,500. Thank you. Christopher Denson, please go ahead and state your name for the record.
Christopher Benson.
I find you do qualify for the appointment of the public defender's office, so I am going to appoint them to represent you here today. You're charged with sale or delivery of cocaine. I find probable cause for that charge. What says the state on the issue of bond? Oh, I see that it was set by the previous
Yes, Your Honor.
judge. $7,500. And you keep it at $7,500. Thank you. Next, we have Ogredor. Please state your name for the record.
Ogador.
Okay, I find that you do qualify for the appointment of the public defender, so I'm going to appoint them to represent you here today. You're here in regards to aggravated assault with a firearm and criminal mischief. I find probable cause on both charges. What says the state in the issue of bond?
State would ask for the scheduled monetary bond as well as no contact and no return, as it appears the defendant and victim have the same address.
Okay. Count 1, I'm going to set a bond of $5,000. Count 2, I'm going to set a bond of $150. No contact with the victim, no return. And there's an additional case, which is a DUI. Case number, well, that's an agency case number, not a court case number. But in any event, I'm going to take no action on that case today. Vasily Floranovich, please state your name for the record.
Vasily Florianovich.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and find that you do qualify for the appointment of the Public Defender's Office, so I am going to appoint them to represent you here today. You're charged with aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I find that you do qualify for the appointment of the Public Defender's Office. I find that there is probable cause for the charge. I'm going to set bond in the amount of $3,500. No contact with the victim, no return to the scene. Rory Hafmeister?
Hafmeister.
Ah, okay, thanks. Did you fill out an application to be appointed to the Public Defender's Office?
He's already represented by Nicole Vegas
Okay.
for the clerk's website.
All right, so you're already appointed by the Public Defender's Office, and you're currently here charged with 2 failures to appear. I find probable cause for both failures to appear and set no bond. Thank you. Raymond Harris. He's medical? Okay, we're going to go ahead and reset this within 24 hours whenever he's released. Christina Harvey, state your name for the record.
Christiana Harvey.
I find that you do qualify for the appointment of the Public Defender's Office, so I am going to appoint them to represent you here today. You're currently charged with assignation to commit prostitution. I find probable cause.
We'd ask for a misdemeanor bond. There's nothing in the 4 corners out in the affidavit that indicates she's been convicted of 2 prior prostitutions, only that she's been arrested.
Let me review the affidavit again. Go ahead and set bond amount of $1,000. Thank you. Sherelle Henry. Please state your name for the record.
Sherelle Henry.
Okay. I find that you do qualify for the appointment of Public Defender's Office, so I am going to appoint them to represent you here today. Okay. You're charged with prostitution, third offense, and possession of cocaine. I am going to find probable cause for both charges.
We would ask for a misdemeanor bond on the prostitution, only says third arrest, no mention in the four corners that it's, that there's 2 prior convictions.
I'm going to set bond amount of $1,000 for count 1, count 2, $150. There is an additional case of possession of methamphetamine, which I'm going to take no action on here today. Kirby Isaacs. Please state your name for the record.
Kirby Isaacs.
I find that you do qualify for the appointment of the Public Defender's Office. You're charged with assignation to commit prostitution. I do find probable cause.
Same argument, Your Honor, third arrest in the arrest affidavit, no mention of convictions in the four corners. We would like a misdemeanor bond.
Going to set bond amount of $1,000. There is another case of possession of cocaine, paraphernalia, and prostitution. The court's going to take no action on that case. Thank you. Nicole Leibolt.
Yes, ma'am.
Please state your name for the record.
Nicole Michelle Leibolt.
Find that you do qualify for the appointment of the Public Defender's Office, so I am going to appoint them to represent you here today. You're charged with assignation to commit prostitution, third offense, and I do find probable cause.
It says in the arrest affidavit she has prior history. We'd ask for a misdemeanor bond, no mention of 2 prior convictions.
Let me re-review it.
But nothing in the four corners of the affidavit.
What says the state?
State agrees, Your Honor.
What are you requesting in regards to bond defense?
A misdemeanor bond for this. We're conceding that there's probable cause for prostitution, just not third offense. So whatever the misdemeanor bond amount is for this.
What's the state seeking?
State seeking 1,000, that's the same we've done on the last, I think, 3 cases.
I'll find probable cause for assignation to commit prostitution, set bond at $1,000. Thank you. James McIntosh. Do we have a James McIntosh or no?
I don't have that. The next one I have is Shannon McNair.
Okay.
He might have bonded.
You might have bonded out. Okay, can you double check that while we move on?
1902 2016. Mm-hmm. 1901, I'm sorry.
Okay, thank you. Please state your name for the record.
Oh, Shannon McNair.
Find that you do qualify for the appointment in the Public Defender's Office, so I am going to appoint them to represent you here today. You're charged with 4 counts: scheme to defraud, grand theft, third degree, forgery, and uttering a forged check. I find probable cause on all 4 counts. I'm going to set bond, the amount of count number 1, scheme to defraud, $2,500. Count 2, grand theft, third degree, $2,500. Count 3, forgery, $1,000. Count 4, uttering a forged check, $1,000.
Your Honor, he has a first occurrence container for possession of fentanyl, possession of cannabis.
Okay, I'll take no action on that.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Charvay Moore. Please state your name for the record.
Charvay Moore.
Okay, I find she does qualify for the appointment of the Public Defender's Office, so I'm going to go ahead and appoint the Public Defender's Office to represent her today. We've got two different cases. One is burglary of a structure, count 1, count 2, criminal mischief. We also have additional case, which is a violation of probation out of county. Do you know what county that is? I think it's
Says Lake.
Lake County. Okay, I'm finding probable cause for all three charges. For the VOP, I'm going to order no bond. For the burglary of a structure, $2,000 bond. Criminal mischief, $1,000 bond. No return. Anthony Padilla. Please state your name for the record.
Anthony Roman Padilla.
I'm sorry?
Anthony Roman Padilla.
Okay, so I just mispronounced it. It's Padilla?
Padilla.
Padilla, okay, thank you. Okay, you're charged with driving while license suspended with 2 priors and moving knowingly driving while license suspended or revoked, which is a duelis. Appointing the Public Defender's Office to represent you. Finding probable cause on both counts. Count 1, bond's going to be $2,500. Count 2, $100. In regards to your other case, which is a duelis, I'm going to take no action today.
Thank you.
Thank you. Miles Penat. Okay, he bonded. Kanisha Price.
Yes.
Good afternoon. Go ahead and please state your name for the record.
Kanisha Price.
I find that you do qualify for the appointment of the Public Defender's Office, so I'm going to go ahead and appoint them to represent you here today. You're charged with assignation to commit prostitution. I am finding probable cause. What says the defense in regards to bond?
Yeah, we would just ask for a misdemeanor bond. It just says third arrest in the arrest affidavit, nothing about prior convictions in the 4 corners of the affidavit.
Okay. Do $1,000 bond. Thank you. Harold Raspin. Please state your name for the record.
First name Harold, last name Raspin.
Okay. I find that you do qualify for the appointment of the Public Defender's Office, so I'm going to appoint them to represent you here today. You're charged with 2 counts. The first is possession of methamphetamine. Second is resisting officer without violence. I'm finding probable cause for both counts. On issue a bond in the amount of $1,000 for count 1, and count 2 is $100. Thank you. Violetta Thornton.
Yes, Violetta Thornton.
Okay, go ahead and state your name for the record.
Violetta Thornton.
Thank you. I find that you do qualify for the appointment of the Public Defender's Office. You're charged with assignation to commit prostitution.
Yes.
Find probable cause will set bond at $1,000. Jeremy Williams. Please state your name for the record.
Jeremy Williams.
Find you do qualify for the appointment of the Public Defender's Office, so I'm going to appoint them to represent you. You're here today on 2 separate cases. In the first, you're charged with possession of tetracannabinol. Second is tampering with physical evidence. Third is possession of drug paraphernalia.
I think he is an out-of-county warrant, so I think he's just waiting to be picked up by Volusia. They have so much time to pick him up.
Okay, is this Jeremy Williams or no?
Yes.
Okay, so for the let's see. For the out-of-county, it's violation of probation. I find probable cause and no bond.
As to the possession of tetrahydrocannabinols, he is already bonded on that case?
Yeah, he bonded on all of the criminal charges. He just is being held 0 bond on the out-of-county.
On the, yeah. Okay, thank you.
Like 24 hours to pick you up. We don't pick you up for release.
Darius Wood. Please state your name for the record.
Did we skip over Tyrell White, right?
Let me see. Tyrell White?
Right.
Okay.
Oh, it was misordered. Okay, I have Tyrone Wright. Is that who you're talking about?
Yes.
Okay, so then do we still have Darius Wood or no?
I don't have that one. What's he charged with?
Carrying concealed firearm?
Yeah, I didn't see that this morning.
Can you just double check, make sure?
1901, 2023.
Please state your name for the record. Thank you.
Tyrone Wright, ma'am.
Okay. I'm looking at your application, but there's no periods or commas in regards to your take-home income, so I can't find out, or it's not clear as to how much you're taking home per month.
Well,
Tell her how much you make per month.
about $33,000 a month, something like that.
$33,000 a month?
Not 33, 3,300. I'm sorry.
$3,300 a month?
Where do you get that from?
Okay, I find that you don't qualify for the appointment of the public defender's office then. You're charged with aggravated assault with a firearm. I am finding probable cause. Set bond, the amount of $5,000, no contact with victim, no possessed firearms or weapons, no return to the scene.
Thank you.
Thank you. It's okay, no worries.
I just want to make sure you know who you work.
James
McMahon, ma'am.
McMahon? Find that you do qualify for the appointment of the public defender's office.
Thank you.
Your Honor, I put his David on the back of the pre-trial paperwork.
His what?
His David, his project.
Thank you. You're here today charged with driving while license suspended.
They're just doing your
Find probable cause, going to go ahead and set bond amount of $500.
Thank you.
Thank you. Maria Neves Rivera? She bonded? Norris Simon? He bonded? Stephen Campbell? Okay. We're back on track. Okay, I find that you do qualify for the appointment of the public defender's office, so I am going to appoint them to represent you here today. You're charged with resisting officer without violence. Going to find probable cause and set your bond at $500. Thank you.
They'll let you have a chance to call.
Jessica Har, please
Yes,
state your name
ma'am.
for the record. Jessica Har?
Yes, ma'am.
Please state your name for the record.
Jessica Har.
Thank you. I find that you do qualify for the appointment of the public defender's office, so I am going to appoint them to represent you here today. You're charged with possession of drug paraphernalia and retail theft. I'm finding probable cause for both counts. For possession of drug paraphernalia, I'm going to set a bond of $500, and for petty theft, a bond at $100.
We'd asked for her to be released on her own recognizance. She has 0 failures to appear.
Please.
What says the state?
State's going to ask for a monetary bond. She does have a previous grand theft conviction.
How long ago was it?
It's not telling me on here.
It was 2015.
2001?
15.
15? I'm going to keep at the monetary bond.
Oh, is that on?
Thank you. No return.
And you're making it?
Vicendi Henry? Please state your name for the record.
It's visiting Henry, ma'am.
Okay. I find that you do qualify for the appointment of the Pettit Defender's Office, so I'm going to appoint them to represent you here today. You're charged with petty theft. I find probable cause, going to set the bond at $250 and no return to the scene.
She gave you a bond.
Tammy Horn,
Yes, ma'am.
I find that you do qualify for the appointment of the public defender, so I'm going to appoint them to represent you here today. You're charged with assignation to commit a lewd act. Find probable cause, set bond at $500.
Ms. Horn is asking for a reduced bond or to be released on her own recognizance.
What's her prior state?
She has 7 misdemeanors, 1 failure to appear in 2018, 20 unknown dispositions.
I'll keep bond at $500. Thank you. Next is Presley
Presley Hugo.
Hugo.
Hugo, yes.
Is that you?
Yes.
Okay, please state your name for the record.
Presley Hugo.
Okay, thanks. I'm going to find that you do qualify for the appointment of the Public Defender's Office, so I am going to appoint them to represent you. You're charged with assignation to commit prostitution. Find probable cause, set bond at $500. You have additional case of possession of heroin, which I'll take no action on today.
Thank you.
Thanks. Naomi Iftikhar?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, please state your name for the record.
Naomi Iftikhar.
Find that you do qualify for the appointment of the Public Defender's Office, so I will appoint them to represent you here today. You're charged with the assignation to commit prostitution. I find probable cause. I'm going to set bond the amount of $500.
She's asking for ROR.
What's her priors?
4 failures to appear, 27 misdemeanors, and 32 felonies.
Nope, keep it at $500. Thank you. Betty Logan, please state your name for the record.
Erica Mignon McClure.
I'm sorry?
Erica Mignon McClure.
Okay, that's someone else that I have. What's happening with Betty Logan? She bonded?
No, Your Honor. With Biddy Logan, he was, we have a thing where on the weekends, the fingerprints sometimes get caught in the queue. He's posted his bond, but his fingerprints are still open. Would he be someone that could possibly be released without his fingerprints coming back? If that is, right now, we don't have anything on him. We just have, our preliminary we did was name, date of birth, and gender. Nothing came back. His P&H came back, which means he doesn't have history, but the SID number did not come back. We have to wait for FDLE to clear that in the morning.
Okay.
And he's posted his bond.
Okay,
If
well,
that
maybe,
is allowed, could it be noted on the court order, and we could,
okay, what wording do you want put on the court order?
maybe released prior to Prince coming back.
Okay, that's fine.
So we're not bringing them up?
No.
I just want to be clear.
It's bond pending, but
Okay,
is that just so he can get out?
that's fine.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome, thank you. Erica McClure,
Yes, ma'am.
please state your name for the record.
Erica Mignon McClure.
I don't see an application for the appointment of the Public Defender's Office. Did she fill one out?
No, I wanted to represent myself.
Okay. If you want to represent yourself, then I'm going to go ahead and put you at the end of the docket, and we'll recall you later. George Rodriguez,
Yes.
please state your name for the record.
George Louis Rodriguez.
Okay, I find that you do qualify for the appointment of the public defender, so I'm going to go ahead and appoint them to represent you here today. Being charged with petty theft. Find probable cause, set bond at $500, no return to the scene. Thank you. Jamal Spikes, please state your name for the record.
Jamal Spikes.
Okay. I find that you do qualify for the appointment of the Public Defender's Office, so I'm going to appoint them to represent you here today. You're charged with assignation to commit prostitution. I find probable cause, and we'll set bond amount of $500. Thank you.
Thank you.
Robert Staub.
Yes. Hello.
Thank you. Did you fill out an application to the Public Defender's Office appointed to represent you? I don't see that here.
No, I didn't.
Okay. Do you want the Public Defender's Office to represent you?
I didn't think that I really needed the public defender. But
Do you want to represent yourself?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll put you at the end of the docket then.
Okay.
Larry Uribe. Please state your name for the record.
Excuse me.
Please state your name for the record.
My name?
Yep.
Larry Uribe.
Thank you. Find that you do not qualify for the appointment of the public defender's office. You're charged with trespass on property after warning. I find probable cause. Set bond at $1,000, no return.
He has no criminal history or failures to appear, Your Honor.
What says the state?
Due to the fact that he lives out of state, the state is asking for a monetary bond, but would ask it to be reduced $250.
I'll do 250. Thank you.
Go ahead, you're good.
Scott Williamson?
Ma'am,
Okay, I don't see an application for appointment of the public defender.
representing myself.
Okay, go ahead and put you at the end of the docket.
That was Scott Williamson?
Yes. Jerry Garrett? Jerry Garrett bonded? Okay.
Your Honor?
Yes.
Mr. Garrett was also one of the ones that the APHIS, we put him on a live scan and it came back with a quick print, but we haven't been able to go to prints because of what's coming back from.
So you need the order to say the same thing on that case?
Yes, if we could say that it could be released.
Can we say the same thing on that order? Thank you. Richard Lewis? I'm sorry? Mental health? Okay, we're going to go ahead and reset this 24 hours once he is released. Suzanne Mahadio? Okay. We'll reset that for 24 hours once she's released. Taisha Anderson? Are you Taisha Anderson? Okay, great. Go ahead and state your name for the record.
Tashika Anderson.
Okay. Okay, I find that you do qualify for the appointment of the public defender's office. I'm going to appoint them to represent you here today. You're charged with a couple different things. You've got retail theft and use of anti-shoplifting device on one case, and on another case you got a VOP. Find probable cause for all the counts. For the VOP, there's going to be a no bond. For the retail theft, I'll set bond at $1,000. For the use of anti-shoplifting devices, I'll set a bond at $150. Thank you. Reginald Jackson?
Yes.
Find that you do qualify for the appointment of the Public Defender's Office, so I am going to appoint them to represent you here today. You've got two separate cases. You've got a violation of probation, which I'm finding probable cause, and no bond. On another case, you have fleeing or attempting to elude law enforcement as count 1, count 2, fleeing or attempting to elude law enforcement, count 3, possession of cocaine, and count 4, driving while license suspended with 2 priors. I'm going to set bond at count 1, $1,000, count 2, $1,000, count 3, $150, count 4, $150. Mercedes Johnson?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, go ahead and state your name for the record.
Mercedes Johnson.
Find that you do qualify for the appointment of the Public Defender's Office, so I am going to appoint them to represent you here today. You're here for 2 cases. The first is violation of probation, which I find probable cause. I'm going to set that at no bond. Second case is retail theft and the use of anti-shoplifting devices. I find probable cause for both charges. Retail theft bond, $1,000. Use of anti-shoplifting device bond, $150. Jerome Taylor.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, go ahead and state your name for the record.
Jerome Taylor, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. Okay. I find that you do qualify for the appointment of the Public Defender's Office, so I am going to appoint them to represent you here today. Okay, you're here charged with several different cases, so we're going to go through each of them individually. The first one is violation of probation. I find probable cause and no bond. Second case is failure to appear. I find probable cause, no bond. Third case, violation of probation. Find probable cause, no bond. Fourth case, failure to appear. I find probable cause, no bond. Fifth case, failure to appear. I find probable cause, no bond. Sixth case, I find failure to appear, probable cause, and no bond. Next case, violation of probation, no bond. I find probable cause. Failure for a defendant to appear, find probable cause, no bond. And then finally, we have petty theft with 2 prior convictions. I find probable cause, $1,000 bond, no return. Kenneth Jemerson.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Please state your name for the record.
Kenneth Jemerson.
I find that you do qualify for the appointment of the Public Defender's Office, so I am going to appoint them to represent you here today. You're charged with alcoholic beverage, open container. I'm finding probable cause. What says the state?
Your Honor, state seeking a bond of $100. The defendant has a previous failure to appear, previous felony, and some out-of-state arrest and conviction history.
What says the defense?
Nonviolent misdemeanor, we'd ask for ROR.
I'll ROR. Thank you. Samuel Maher.
Sorry, Your Honor, was the PD appointed in that case?
Yes, Public Defender's Office appointed on all charges. Samuel Maherhan? Majarin. Okay, thank you. I don't see your application for appointment of the Public Defender's Office. Did you fill one out?
Wait, that what?
Do you want a public defender? Do you want someone to represent you? Do you want an attorney? Okay, then go ahead and fill it out.
Yes.
Okay. Did you fill out a form?
No.
How much do you make per week or per month?
Like 3 something a week.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
3 something a week.
Like, is that 300?
You make something per week?
Like 350 a week.
You make $350 a week?
Yeah.
Okay. How many dependents do you have?
How many what?
Dependents do you
No.
have?
Do you have kids?
I do, but I don't claim them.
He says he has kids, but doesn't.
He does have kids?
Yes.
How many?
2.
Okay. I'll find that you qualify for appointment of the Public Defender's Office. You're charged with disorderly conduct. I find probable cause. What says defense?
We'd be asking for ROR. It's a nonviolent misdemeanor.
What says the state?
State seeking monetary bond, it's disorderly conduct and it was fighting.
With no failures to appear.
I'll issue a bond in the amount of $250. Wilner Noster, please state your name for the record.
Hello?
Please state your name for the record.
Naster.
Okay. Did you fill out your form for application of appointment of the Public Defender's Office today?
No, I didn't feel. They just give you one, but I didn't feel.
Do you want the Public Defender's Office to represent you here today?
No, I don't need it.
Okay. You want to represent yourself?
We?
Okay.
Yes.
All right, put you at the end of the docket. Thank you. Cheryl Washington?
Mental health, Your Honor.
Mental health. Okay. There's any other cases besides the 4 going at the end? Okay. We'll take them in their order. First one is Erica McClure. Please state your name for the record.
Erica McClure.
Okay. And it's your choice to represent yourself here today?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. How far have you gone in school?
I quit school in the 7th grade. I done went to Mid-Florida Tech before I went to Garden, but I didn't get my diploma.
Okay. Do you have any legal experience, knowledge of the law?
I used to work for real estate investors, typing up estoppel letters and stuff. That's it.
Okay. Do you understand the Florida rules of evidence?
Like the statues and
Do you understand them?
Yeah.
You do? Okay. Just for today's purposes only, I'm going to allow her to represent herself. But obviously, if she wants to do that again in the future, the FREDA inquiry will have to be held. I'm going to find probable cause. You're charged with trespass on property after warning. Going to set your bond at $500. Find that you knowingly waived an attorney for today's hearing only. Thank you.
There ain't no way I could plea out.
Not today. Thank you. Wilner Noster. Wilner Noster, please state your name for the record. Go ahead and state your name for the record.
Yes.
Can you state your name for the record?
Master.
Okay. And your choice is to represent yourself today, is that correct?
Yeah, I'm represent myself, ma'am.
Okay. How far did you go in school?
How far I'm going to school? Not here, back home, like almost finished school back home, but not here.
Okay. Did you graduate from high school or college?
From college, yeah.
Okay. So do you have knowledge of the Florida Rules of Evidence?
Yes.
Okay. For today's purposes only and for this hearing only, I'll find that he has waived his right to an attorney. However, a full inquiry will have to be held in the future if he wishes to further represent himself. I find probable cause for the charge of possession of consumption of alcoholic beverage prohibited in public. I'm going to set bond at $250. Thank you. Scott Williamson.
Just for the record, the PD represents him on his other case, the 2019 CF002479.
Okay. Mr. Williamson, the Public Defender's Office has just informed me that they already represent you in regards to your case for the battery by strangulation and resisting officer without violence. Do you want them to represent you today in regards to your case of possession of drug paraphernalia and possession of cannabis under 20 grams? Okay. You want to proceed and represent yourself? Yes, ma'am. How far did you get in school?
Ninth grade.
Okay. Do you have knowledge of Florida evidence?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Do you know the Florida Evidence Code or any of their statutes?
No, ma'am, I do not. I'm just trying to get this, the one that came in on for yesterday. I was trying to plea out on it. I just want to get done. Like I said, I'm kind of new in this, so I'm just trying to get it done and over with.
Okay. In regards to, I will allow you to represent yourself today. However, you'll have to have a full FREDA inquiry if you wish to represent yourself at any other stage in this proceeding. I'm going to find probable cause for possession of drug paraphernalia and possession of cannabis under 20 grams. I find that he waived an attorney for today's hearing.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm going to set a bond at count 1, $500, possession of drug paraphernalia, at count 2, possession of cannabis, $100. I'm going to take no action on the battery by strangulation and resisting officer without violence. That is his other charge. Thank you. Robert Staub, please state your name for the record.
My name's Robert Staub.
Okay, and you wish to represent yourself today, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
What's the highest level of school?
Associates.
Okay, so you got some college?
Yes.
Are you, do you know Florida statutes?
I'm vaguely familiar.
Okay. And you wish to proceed today without an attorney?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I find that he's waived his right for an attorney for today's purposes only, but a full FREDA inquiry will have to be heard in regards to the future, in regards to another hearing in regards to this case. He is charged with trespass on property after a warning. I'm finding probable cause for that charge and set bond at $500. Thank you.
Okay.
Was it the last hearing? Okay, I'm going to go off the record because that was our last hearing for the morning. Thank you.
All right, we are on the record. It is June 3rd, 2019. This is Judge Wish, Courtroom 1, Session 1. Can I please have the parties announce themselves for the record?
Coffee Kennedy Swanson on behalf of the Office of State Attorney.
Cody Jordan with the Public Defender's Office.
All right, please tell me your name, sir.
Ali Russell.
All right, Mr. Russell. You're here in 2019 MM 4638AO. You're arrested for trespass on property after warning. I do find probable cause. I am gonna, well, you didn't fill out a form for the PD, but I think they represent you on all your other cases, so I'm gonna appoint them to represent you in this case. And, based on all the other cases, I'm gonna ROR you on this case, okay?
I can leave?
Just, I don't know if there's anything else holding you, but I'm not gonna take any action on the out on bond cases. Just make sure you follow through with whatever you're supposed to be doing in those cases, okay? And I don't know if you have upcoming court dates, but if you do, you need to make sure that you show up to them. Okay? All right? And you can't go back there. Do not go back to the Lynx bus station. You've been trespassed. That's the 455 North Garland Avenue. You cannot go back there. You can't have any contact with any of the witnesses there, all right? If you come back, if you go back there, you're probably gonna get arrested again. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay. All right, Mr. Russell, good luck. Yeah, I took no action. Thanks. Okay, we'll reset. All right. Are you Mr. Hopkins? Tell me your name.
Oh,
Tell me your name.
Antonio Hawk.
All right, Mr. Hopkins. You're here in 2019 MM 371AA. And it looks like you saw Judge Allen the other day, and she found probable cause for count 1. She says she did not find probable cause for count 2, and the state had 24 hours to provide the probable cause documentation. I believe she revoked the bond in 2019 CF 6576AO already.
I have one moment, Your Honor. I'm trying to check the email from the,
And the PD looks like they were already appointed.
we've not had any response from the officer
Okay.
as to count 2. So no objection to the ROR's count 2.
Okay, so, the probable cause finding will remain on count 1, that bond is 500, and then I will, based on the fact the state did not provide the information, and I will ROR you on count 2. You're not to have any contact with any listed victim or witness. Doesn't look like any conditions were imposed before, so you're not to have any contact with any listed victim or witness, and you are not to return to the Circle K at 277 East Main Street. That's in Orlando, Florida, so. All right, so don't go back there, okay? All right, please tell me your name. Tell me your name.
Fernando Luis Baez Soto.
All right, Mr. Baez Soto, you're here in 2019 CF 7952AO. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I do find probable cause. I'm going to appoint the public defender's office to represent you. You're not to possess or consume any illegal substances without a valid prescription. I'm staying your bond at $1,000. You were just arrested for possession of cocaine with intent to sell or deliver, and you're out on bond in 19 CF 7568AO. I'm revoking that and setting it at none.
Your Honor, he does not have representation. Under that case, there is no attorney.
I will appoint the public defender to represent him.
Thank
Thank
you,
you.
Your Honor.
Please tell me your name.
Arnold Chapman.
All right, Mr. Chapman, you're here in 2018 CF 3110, and looks like you were arrested pursuant to a KPS for failing to appear for your trial management conference on July 24, 2018. And the judge revoked your release and set your bond on each count at none. And I'm going to appoint the public defender's office if
Your-
they haven't previously been appointed,
Your
okay?
Honor, he does have a private attorney.
Oh, okay.
I did note that in Odyssey. His private attorney's name is Timmy McLean.
Okay, Mr. McLean,
Yes.
okay. So, do you want me to rip up the PD form? Have you spoken with Mr. McLean?
No, I haven't spoken to him.
Okay, do you know if he's still representing you? I mean, he hasn't filed any kind of motion to withdraw, I don't,
It's a 2018 case, so it might have been,
yeah.
you might need to get in contact with his.
Yeah, well, I mean, until he files a motion to withdraw and it's
Yes.
granted, he's still the attorney of record.
Exactly.
So, let me look at it real quick. Yeah, so, I'm gonna leave Mr. McLean obviously on the case. I'm gonna rip up the PD form. I'm not gonna appoint them,
Yes,
okay?
ma'am.
So you need to get in touch with Mr. McLean because you're sitting in, you have no bond. I can't change that,
Yes,
okay?
ma'am.
So make sure you give him a call or have family get in touch with him, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
And he can file any appropriate motions in the case,
Yes, ma'am.
all right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I'm gonna rip this up.
That's all.
Did Miss Isaiah Clark bond out? Okay, no action on that. Please tell me your name.
Rebecca Corbin.
All right, Ms. Corbin, you're here in 2018 CF 5555. You were arrested pursuant to a warrant, which probable cause was found for grand theft of motor vehicle, and I am going to appoint the public defender's office to represent you. You're not to have any contact with any victim or witness at the Kia dealership at 3407 West Colonial Drive. You're not to return back to 3407 West Colonial Drive. And your bond will remain state at $5,000. And it looks like the state did file an information, so that's been filed on, okay? Please tell me your name, sir.
Vasily Florianovich.
All right, sir, you're here in case number 2019 CF 7965AO. You're arrested for attempted burglary of a conveyance. I do find probable cause. I am going to appoint the public defender's office to represent you in that case. You're not to return back to 3804 North Orange Blossom Trail. You're not to have any contact with any listed victim or witness in the case. And I'm setting your bond in that case at $3,500. In 2019 CF 7964AO, you're arrested for driving with license suspended with 2 prior convictions. I do find probable cause. I'm going to appoint the public defender. You're not to drive without a valid license. Your bond will stay at $2,400. Huh? Oh, sorry, $2,500. And then in 2019 CF 7963AO, you're arrested for grand theft, 3rd degree of a motor vehicle. I do find probable cause. In that case as well, you're not to have any contact with any listed victim or witness in the case. And I'm going to appoint the public defender as well in that case if I did not say so. And your bond will also be set at $3,500 in that case. And you're out on ROR in 2019 CF 5616AO. I'm revoking that release and setting it at none.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Your Honor. I believe that is due to a no information being filed in that case.
Have a case number?
Case number 2019 CF 5616.
I have a notice of non-filing, but not a no
There's
information.
a difference.
Oh, sorry, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Notice
that
of
was for
non-file.
ROR purposes, yeah.
You're right.
You're talking about what?
The out on bond, yes.
That's done, right?
No. I thought it was, but they filed it.
Because of that,
Because, yes. Okay, sir, here's some.
All right, please tell me your name.
Hannah Freilich.
All right, Ms. Freilich, you're here in 2019 CF 7954AO, and you were arrested for burglary of a dwelling. I'm going to appoint the public defender's office, and Mr. Jordan, you had probable cause challenge as to the burglary, and you said something about the state stipulating.
Yes, the state has stipulated to my arguments in all cases. It is, evidence only exists to go forward with a trespass, not a burglary.
I agree, based on my review of the affidavit. Does anyone have that trespass statute? Just
Simple trespass?
or trespass, it would be trespass in a structure or dwelling.
810.08-12.
So I do find probable cause for the lesser included offense of trespass in a structure or dwelling, which is 810.08-12. And I am gonna set your bond in the amount of $500. Okay?
But that's for no contact, no return, Your
Yeah,
Honor.
I'm sorry. I apologize. So no contact with any listed victim, witness, or any co-defendant, and you're not to return back to 443 Cinnamon Bark Lane in Orlando, Florida, 32818, okay?
Your Honor, I do believe one of the co-defendants and this defendant here today live together.
Did your no contact order include or requests include co-defendant?
That's fine, it doesn't have to, Your Honor.
All right,
No
so
contact
I'll
with
just
victim.
order no contact with any victim or witness other than the co-defendant that you live with.
Okay.
Can you name that person?
It's Hint Joseph Laverde.
Okay, so Mr. Laverde, okay. All right, please tell me your name.
Joseph Laverde.
All right, Mr. Laverde, you're here in 2019 CF 7955AO. You're arrested for burglary of a dwelling. I am going to appoint the public defender. And Mr. Jordan, I agree with you as well, based on the review of the affidavit, and the state also agrees. And so I do find probable cause for the lesser included offense of trespass in a structure or a dwelling at 810.08-12. No contact with any victim or witness other than your co-defendant, okay? Or your co-defendants. And,
Except for the one he lives with.
yes. Ms. Froelich. And I am gonna set your bond at $1,000. Huh?
Did Joe confirm the case, the previous conviction was 5 years? Conviction or arrest?
Look at his history, I don't have the date of the last one.
If that were the case, Your Honor, would you?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear what you,
If it was the case that his last conviction or arrest was 5 years ago, would that change your
well,
disposition as to his?
he was in prison he got out in 2016. And so I'm showing multiple trespasses, resisting with violence, loitering and prowling, fraudulent use of credit card, dealing in stolen properties, 2 robberies, multiple out-of-state convictions, multiple Florida arrests. So I don't think $1,000 is inappropriate.
We are showing out-of-state convictions as well.
Oh, that's not proof. 18 years old. I'm not done yet.
We're done.
You're done.
Oh.
All right, please tell me your name.
Willie Manning.
Okay, and Harrison and Hayes bonded? Harrison, they bonded? Okay. Take no action on those. Mr. Manning, is that what you said?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Mr. Manning, you're here in case number 2019 CF 7966AO. You were arrested for burglary of an occupied conveyance and battery on a person 65 years of age or older. And I do find probable cause. I'm going to appoint the public defender's office to represent you. You're not to return back to 5111 Letha Street in Orlando, Florida. You're not to have any contact with any listed victim or witness in the case.
So, ma'am,
You're not to possess any weapons or firearms or ammunition. I'm going to stay your bond at $5,000 on count 1 and $150 on count 2. You're also out on bond. The PD is representing you in that case in 2019 CF 6061AO. I'm revoking that bond and setting it at none.
Your Honor, I did look at the underlying case, the add-on bond case. It does, according to the police report, they doubted the alleged victim's testimony. They cast doubt upon it. And as of right now, no charges have been filed.
Well,
He was ROR'd due to a 33-day motion being granted.
well, 175 days has not passed, And I understand that, but he's out on bond, and that's part of his conditions of release is, you know, is not to get picked up on a new law violation. So y'all can file any appropriate motions in that division.
And Your Honor, what was the bond on the first charge?
I stated it at $5,150.
Okay, sir. So right now, that's a defense to the charge.
All right. All right, please tell me your name, ma'am.
Sharice Massey.
All right, Miss Massey, you were here in 2019, CF 7968AO. You're arrested for aggravated assault with a weapon. I do find probable cause. I'm going to appoint the public defender's office to represent you. You cannot have contact with the victim in the case or any witness in the case other than your son. And you're not to possess any weapons or firearms or ammunition. And she does not, there's no way to qualify for her for pretrial release?
Please.
All right, ma'am, I'm gonna set your bond at $1,500. I'm gonna reduce it from the $3,500. Make sure you don't possess any weapons or firearms or ammunition, and you have no contact with the witness and the victims in the case, okay?
Okay.
All right, because if you come back for any reason related to that or anything else, I will revoke the bond, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
I wish I could put you on pretrial release, but I can't. You don't qualify, okay?
Okay.
All right, please tell me your name, sir.
Christian Xavier Osorio.
All right, Mr. Osorio, you're here in 2019 CF 7953AO. You're arrested for burglary of a conveyance and petty theft. I do find probable cause. I'm going to appoint the public defender's office. You're not to return back to the Beacon Park subdivision or anywhere on Victoria Falls Drive, specifically 2066 and 2065, but you're not to go back to that subdivision or anywhere on that street. And you're not to have any contact with any listed victim, witness, or any co-defendant, should there be any named. I'm going to place you in pretrial release. Means you need to follow all of their requirements, all of their instructions, because if you don't, they can file an affidavit and tell me that you didn't, and me or some other judge can hold you at no bond, okay? Don't go back there. All right, please tell me your name.
Michael Santiago.
All right, Mr. Santiago, you're here in case number 2015 CF 8195AO, and you were arrested pursuant to a capias for failing to appear for your arraignment on August 4th, 2015. The judge forfeited your bond and then reinstated your bonds at $2,000 on each count for a total of $4,000. I'm going to appoint the PD to represent you if they weren't previously appointed, okay?
Kayla Self is in hospital, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, we'll reset Miss Self. I know she's another one of the cases that you had probable cause challenge to, but she does have an out on bond case anyway, so. All right, please tell me your name.
Stephen Smith.
All right, Mr. Smith, you're here in 2018 CF 18080AO. You were arrested pursuant to a capias for failing to appear at your jury trial conference or jury trial on May 22nd, 2019. The judge revoked your release and set your bond at none. Does he have the PD? And you
He does, Your Honor. They filed a motion to quash the KPS on Friday, I believe. And this was due to the fact that he was given 2 days to drive from Chicago to Florida.
Okay,
He was
well,
picked
I
up.
can't do anything about the KPS, so y'all can have that. I mean, it's a moot issue at this point,
At
but
this
you can
point,
file a
yes.
motion for bond based on those same allegations.
I have
okay,
with the
or-
attorney now.
All right, so you have the PD and they can file those motions, all right, sir?
Okay. Let's get to, we're gonna talk about a few things.
But I want to know what's going to happen. It's my personal life.
All right, please tell me your name.
Diana Valadares.
All right, Ms. Valadares, you're here in 2019 CF 7957AO. You were arrested for tampering with physical evidence and possession of drug paraphernalia. And I'm going to appoint the Public Defender's Office to represent you. Mr. Jordan, you had a probable cause challenge for
I
count one.
did have a probable cause challenge. I do have case law for count one, tampering with evidence, destruction of evidence.
State is stipulated to count, to no PC for count.
The
Okay,
state
well,
has stipulated.
I understand that, but I have to make the decision, so
I
I'd
understand.
really.
Could I
like the
approach
case law.
with
Sure,
case law?
Sure.
And give me a moment to provide copies as well to the state.
Okay, based on the case, Hadaway v. State 171 Southern 3rd 156 and Costanzo v. State 152 Southern 3rd 737, I find your argument to be valid, Mr. Jordan, and I do agree with you as to count one. So I'm gonna ROR her on count one. As to count two, I do find the probable cause. And you're not to possess or consume any illegal substances without a valid prescription. And I am gonna stay the bond at the $100, okay?
Your Honor, would it be possible, and in state I am asking as well, for an offer to be conveyed today on the possession of paraphernalia?
Well, it still has a felony case number, and so,
That's the problem.
but it could be.
I know.
Do you need this or anything? Do you want your case law back, Mr. Jordan?
That's fine. I've got this.
Thank you. All right, please tell me your name, sir.
Lysander Weaver.
All right, Mr. Weaver. You're here in 2019 CF 7958AO. You're arrested for petty theft, 2 prior convictions. I do find probable cause. I am going to appoint the public defender's office. You may not go back to 3101 West Princeton Street in Orlando, Florida, that Walmart. You've been trespassed from there and you cannot go back there by order of the court as well. You may not have any contact with any listed victim or witness in the case. Your bond is set at $1,000. You're out on bond for petty theft in 2019 CF 6912. Is that a petty, it's a felony? But
It was originally charged as a petty theft retail, but it was filed
upgraded to a
as
felony?
a felony
Okay.
case.
So
Yes,
I'm
right.
revoking that and setting that at none. Does he have the PD?
Yes,
Out
Your Honor.
on bond? Okay. All right, please tell me your name, sir.
Amos Calvin Dickey.
All right, Mr. Dickey, you're here in 2019 MO 1077. You were arrested for disorderly conduct. You did not fill out a form for the public defender. Do you want to see if the state has an offer to resolve your case?
Yes, please.
Okay,
Adjudication 4 days.
so it's 4 days and he has 2 days, 2 days in. So I think you might get out tomorrow.
You talk,
That's what corrections is telling me. I think you would get out tomorrow.
Okay.
And I would have to impose court costs. Do you want to accept the offer without a counsel as well?
yes, please.
Okay, have you sign the plea form?
You want to go back?
Thank you. All right, do you want to enter a plea of no contest, Mr. Dickey?
Yes,
All right, I'm showing you this plea form. Is this your signature at the bottom?
yes, I
Did
did.
you understand everything that was contained within the plea form?
Yes,
Do you understand all the rights you're giving up by entering the plea?
yes.
Are you on probation anywhere?
No, ma'am.
Okay, and you understand that if you're not a U.S. citizen, this plea will subject you to deportation?
I'm a citizen.
Okay, but you understand that if you're not, it
Yes.
will subject you to deportation? Is that a yes? You're
Yes.
nodding your head, but I need you to
Yes,
say yes.
yes,
Okay.
sorry.
It's okay, I just need an affirmative answer on the record. Okay, I do find a factual basis for for me to accept the plea based on the affidavit in the court file. I'm gonna adjudicate you guilty, sentence you to 4 days in the Orange County Jail with credit for 2 days' time served. I do have to impose court costs. I'm gonna order you pay those by June 3rd, 2020. That gives you a year to pay them off. If you want to appeal the judgment and sentence of the court, you must do so in writing within 30 days. If you cannot afford an attorney, one would be appointed for you, okay? Good
Okay.
luck to you.
I do believe there may be an error in the police report.
For Mr. Roberts?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, let me call the case. All right, Mr. Roberts?
Yes, ma'am.
Jeremy Roberts?
Yes,
All
ma'am.
right, Mr. Roberts, you're here in 2019 MM 4643AO. Looks like you were arrested for a violation of a county ordinance, and you did not fill out a form for the public defender's office. Mr. Jordan, did you want to make an argument on his behalf without being appointed, or?
Yes, Your Honor. This should be a county ordinance case. The statute cited in the police report charging document is a statute governed by Florida state statutes that gives guidance as to the enforcement of city ordinance violations. But
Is
the
that the
police.
same one that we looked at the other
Exactly,
day?
but this time, it is. But this time, the police officer does list.
The correct
the
statute?
correct statute in his
Or
police report.
ordinance?
Yes.
So you're just saying it should be a CO case versus
Yes,
an
I don't
MM
believe,
case?
right, and it should be a M2. So I'm not sure if that changes the bond given, but
He may want to resolve the case today.
I do.
So, let's see. If that's the case, I don't think it's really that much of a issue.
it is not, which is why I did not put
Okay.
it down as one of the cases
All
I had
right.
issues with.
Ms. Kennedy Swanson, is there an offer for Mr. Roberts?
Adjudication 4 days.
So you have 2 days in, and I think you would get out tomorrow. Mr. Roberts, if you wanted to accept the offer, and then I'd have to impose court costs. Really digging into these ordinances, Mr. Jordan.
This time, the officer
Yeah.
did list it, so
Yeah.
I counted it up to scrivener's error, rather than getting it completely wrong.
All right, Mr. Roberts, did you want to enter a plea of no contest?
Yeah.
All right, I'm showing you this plea form. Is this your signature at the bottom? Is that a yes?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you understand everything that was contained within the plea form?
You did.
Do you understand all the rights you're giving up by entering the plea? Is that, you gotta speak up, because
Yeah,
you're on
yes,
the
I do.
record. All right. Are you on probation anywhere?
No.
Do you understand that if you're not a U.S. citizen, this plea will subject you to deportation?
I do.
All right, I do find a factual basis based on the affidavit for you to plead to the offense. I am going to adjudicate you guilty, sentence you to 4 days in the Orange County Jail with credit for 2 days' time served. I do have to impose court costs. I'm going to order you pay those by June 3rd, 2020. It gives you a year to pay them off. If you want to appeal the judgment and sentence of the court, you must do so in writing within 30 days. If you cannot afford an attorney, one would be appointed for you, okay? Good luck to you. All right, please tell me your name, sir. You Mr. Caldwell? Is that a yes?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you gotta speak up, or I'm just not gonna call your case.
Yes, ma'am.
You're here in 2019 MM 4645AO. You're arrested for resisting an officer without violence and petty theft. I do find probable cause. You did not fill out a form for the public defender's office. Did you want to see if the state has an offer for you? I don't know if they would or not.
They do not, we don't have
Okay.
an offer, Your Honor.
So the state does not have an offer for you to resolve your case today. So I'm going to order again that you're not to return back to 55 West Church Street, anywhere there, specifically the Artisan Table restaurant, and you're not to have any contact with any listed victim or witness in that case. And I am going to stay the bond at 500 on count 1 and 100 on count 2. Do you want me to see if you qualify for the public defender?
How many days?
It's not, there is no offer. So, do you want me to see if you qualify for the public defender?
Yeah.
All right. Do you work?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. How much do you make? Do you make per week, bi-weekly, or monthly?
Day.
Sorry?
By day.
Okay. And so, what do you make on average?
24.
Do you work every day? Every day?
Yes, ma'am.
Make $25 a day, every day. 30 to 31 days a week.
Yes, ma'am.
Is that a yes?
Yes, ma'am.
How much does that add up to? He said he makes $25 a day, every day, that he works every day. Huh? Okay, I'm gonna appoint the public defender's office to represent you. Those are your conditions of release. I told them to you, don't go back there.
Yes, ma'am.
said 25, he makes $25 a day, every day, for 30, that's for 30 to 31 days. I'm not good at math.
We went to law school, Your Honor. We don't know how to do math.
I don't know how to do math. I count on my fingers still. Okay, please tell me your name, sir.
It's Sean Hutchison, Your
All
Honor.
right, Mr. Hutchison. You're here in 2019 MM 4641AO. You're arrested for trespass on property after warning. I do find probable cause. I'm going to appoint the public defender. Was there an offer for Mr. Hutchison? If he wanted to...
Sorry.
No, sorry.
Adjudication, credit for time served, no return.
So it's 2 days credit for time served, and you can't go back to Universal Studios or any Universal property.
It is credit time served, 2 days?
2 days.
Yes.
All right, so credit for time served offer, and I'd have to impose court costs. So you either, I can give you the bond, or you can take the offer.
Absolutely.
Your Honor, after speaking with my client, he does wish to enter a plea of no contest and accept the state's offer.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Hutchison, I'm showing you this plea form. Is this your signature at the bottom?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you understand everything that's contained within the plea form?
Yes.
Do you understand all the rights you're giving up by entering the plea?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Are you on probation anywhere?
No.
Okay, and you understand that if you're not a U.S. citizen, this plea will subject you to deportation?
I'm sorry.
If you're
couldn't-
not a U.S. citizen, this plea will subject you to deportation.
Oh, yes, ma'am. I'm
Okay.
a citizen.
All right. And I do find a factual basis for you to enter the plea based on the affidavit in the court file. I'm going to adjudicate you guilty, sentence you to 2 days in the Orange County Jail with credit for 2 days' time served. You can't go back to that Universal Studios at 6000 Universal Boulevard in Orlando, Florida, okay? Don't go back there. You've been trespassed. And I have to impose court costs. I'm going to order you pay those by June 3rd, 2020. If you want to appeal the judgment and sentence of the court, you must do so in writing within 30 days. If you cannot afford an attorney, one would be appointed for you. Okay, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Good luck to you. All right, please tell me your name.
Raymond Rinkowitz.
All right, sir, you were picked up on an out-of-county warrant. Out of Palm Beach County. And it looks like the judge in that case set your bond at $3,000. So if you can bond out, you can bond out. If you can't, Palm Beach has 72 hours to come and pick you up. That does not include the weekends, but I don't think that would make any difference at this point because it's Monday. Okay?
I can bond out right now if I want
If
to.
you can bond out, you can bond out. You have a bond, it's
And if they don't come get me
$3,000.
within them 72 hours, y'all gotta release me.
No, you come back before me, and then we make a decision, okay? It's actually only the admin order that states that, not a statute.
I think the statute says you can hold them for a
Reasonable amount of time, yep. There's no specific time. All right, please tell me your name, sir.
Sure, your name?
Are you Mr. Berkey?
Murphy is not.
Okay. And then I know you, we'll reset him, but you had PC challenge as to count two.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so
The
we'll,
state was gonna stipulate.
yeah, I looked at it as well, and,
It also looks like there was they followed the bond schedule for burglary of a structure of a felony in the second degree rather than a felony in the
Alright,
third degree.
we'll
But that is
revisit it when-
as a reset.
when he's reset.
Did we do?
Okay, so we will reset Mr. Berkey. Looks like he's been reset before, but we'll give it a go one more time. All right, are you Mr. Sharon? Yes?
Yep.
Okay. All right, sir, you're here in 2019 CF 7930, and you were arrested for trespass on a designated construction site and soliciting without a permit. I do find probable cause. I'm going to appoint the Public Defender's Office to represent you.
Did I ask you a question, Your Honor?
Just don't talk about the facts of your case, okay?
I'm not.
You ask Mr. Jordan first, because he may be able to answer that for you.
Like a 45.
All right, Mr. Sharon. You can't go back to that construction site, okay?
Okay.
And you can't have any contact with any of the listed victims or any witnesses. But I am gonna reduce your bond.
All right.
On count one, I'm gonna reduce it to $250, and then I'm gonna ROR you on count two, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Okay?
You appoint the public defender?
I did.
Okay, thank you.
I did, right? Yeah, okay. All right, please tell me your name, sir.
My name is Jonathan Zalonis.
All right. All right, sir, you're here in 2019 CF 7931AO. You as well were arrested for trespass on a designated construction site and soliciting without a permit. I do find probable cause. I'm gonna appoint the Public Defender's Office to represent you. Again, you can't go back to that construction site, okay? You can't have any contact with any of the listed victims or witnesses in the case. I mean, you can have contact with the other gentleman, okay?
Yeah.
So, I'm gonna reduce your bond to $250 on count one, and I'm gonna ROR you as well on count two, okay?
Okay.
Don't go back there.
I won't.
Thank you.
What's that mean? You want me to do? Okay. Cool. Thank you.
Okay. So we have a couple of motions. All right. Tell me your name, sir.
Larry Nivens.
All right, Mr. Nivens, you're here in 2019. MM 4232AO, and your attorneys have filed a motion for non-monetary release conditions. Just pull up your case.
Yes, ma'am.
You were arrested on 5/18 for possession of drug paraphernalia. And your bond was stayed at $500. Mr. Jordan, your motion.
Your Honor, this is a non-violent misdemeanor offense. My client,
Nivens?
Nivens.
State has no objection.
Yeah.
This is a non-violent offense. He's an indigent individual. He's unable to afford the bond currently set in this case. I would ask that, because the state has also not made a charging decision, that he be released and he agrees to comply with all court orders as well as return to court if charges are filed in this case.
Okay, Mr. Nivens, where are you gonna live?
At 7393 Grand Avenue with my girlfriend.
Okay, and you have a way to get to court?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and you're gonna work at, your painter?
Finishing systems.
Okay, all
Yes,
right.
ma'am.
I'm gonna grant your motion. Make sure that the Office of the Public Defender has a way of getting in touch with you.
Yes, ma'am.
And that you do not, if you move or you leave that location, you need to let them know so that they can get in touch with you. I don't see a phone number here and I don't know. Okay,
Yes,
so
ma'am, I
just
got a
make
cell
sure
phone.
that they're able to send you any documentation for any court dates if the state does charge, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Don't come back and get arrested again either, okay?
I'm sorry?
If you come back and get arrested again, your bond can get revoked.
Oh, no.
So,
It
okay,
ain't
or
that.
you're released, okay?
I'm too cold and too hungry. I'm
All
not coming
right,
back.
well, I'm just letting you know.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, is Mr. Rule coming?
He's downtown court.
Okay.
Yeah, I did note that.
And so, Mr. Jordan, I just want to address, I know you don't file these, but I just want to address the motion really quickly. It's an amended motion for conditional release.
Yes.
And it's like, all the case numbers that they list in here have all been closed out. There's a lot of other cases that he's on conditional release for that are not even listed in here. They don't even talk about, that Dr. Burns was actually appointed recently in another case, by Judge Johnson to do a second evaluation. Dr. Tate's evaluation's really old. I have one from 2017, and I think there might have been an updated one in October of 2018, so that's stale. But Burns has been appointed to do another evaluation. It looks like there's a status on July 1st in 17 MM 6641. I think that's Judge Johnson's case. There's case numbers in here that are incorrect that I had to go digging for, but come to find out, they're all closed cases. So you might want to get with the attorney who filed her amended motion, because it's just, there's a lot wrong with it. All right, I mean, there's like 4 cases that are pending that aren't even listed in it, and the ones that are closed are listed in it. It made no sense to me.
Yes.
So I know it's not your motion, but you have to argue it, so I thought I'd let you know that. Do you want to just reset it whenever he's back, or reset it for tomorrow?
We could reset it for tomorrow, Your Honor.
It's
if he is
probably
back.
gonna have to be an amended, second amended motion, if you want me to make any.
I will speak with the attorney and hopefully we can get something sent out quickly.
Okay, because like I said, there's at least 4 other cases that aren't even listed.
I would, because of that, I would ask, and also given the fact that we're getting a bit late today already, for 2 additional days, could we reset this for
Okay,
2 days from now?
We'll just reset it with the JA, and it'll get reset back on the docket. Okay?
That would be
Okay.
acceptable, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Okay. And we ready for the 33-day motions?
We are.
Okay. 2019 CF 6072 AO Michael Torres Hernandez.
To be granted the state file notice of non-filing before the 33rd day on 5/31.
Okay, that will be granted. 2019 CF 6245 Jimmy Calvin Edwards.
That should be granted the state file notice of non-filing before the 33rd day on 5/31.
That will be granted. 2019 CF 6246 AO Mark Donald Deckel.
That should be granted the state file notice of non-filing before the 33rd day,
That will be granted.
What day was it from?
5/31.
2019 CF 6233 AO Cameron Blake Gray.
That should be granted the state file notice of non-filing before the 33rd day on 5/31.
That will be granted. 2019 MM 3574 Julio Hiram Castro Phoebus.
That should be granted the state file notice of non-filing before the 33rd day on 5/31.
That will be granted. 2019 MO 813 AO Michael Wilson.
This is a city case, Your Honor.
Yeah, I saw that, so that will have to be noticed to the right party. So I'll take no action on that. 2019 CF 6059 AO Julio Hiram Castro Phoebus.
That should be granted the state file notice of non-filing before the 33rd day on 5/31.
That will be granted. 2019 CF 6247 AO Henry Raymond.
That should be denied the state filing information and a request to transfer from felony to misdemeanor on 5/31.
That will be denied. 2019 CF 6268 La Christopher Antoine Smith.
That should be granted the state file notice of non-filing before the 33rd day on 5/31.
That will be granted.
Can I request the case number for the transferred case for Raymond Hendry?
You want the misdemeanor transfer number?
Yes.
We don't have that yet.
Okay.
So once we file it, they have to then give another number.
All right. I won't worry about it. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right. Anything else until we're back and we'll go off the record.